Yes. Games, but no games. They're both exist games and also no games in the box. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how what do you call it? How much I'll understand this time around. If you thought Toki Toki Tactical Squad was bad, this might be worse. But I wanted to play it because the style is so cool. Do you see this? Whoa. It's, oh my god, I didn't mean to do that, sorry. Jeez. Why does my cat want to jump scare me? You didn't miss anything, I literally just showed up. So this is God's Specimen Box. It's another Spooktober game. I believe this one is maybe the longest of the bunch. At 40k-ish words. So technically it is shorter than Zodiac Paradigm, but it is probably gonna take me 5 hours. What are you doing, ours? Okay. So how much is 40k? I don't know. My estimate is 5 hours-ish. That's what I think. It's fine because I don't need to wake up early tomorrow, so it's alright if I take a little longer. But yeah. The other thing that I'm slightly worried about with this game, because I wanted to play it like when I saw it in the Spooktober list, but I seen in the comments that there have been some like bugs and issues and stuff going on, but their most recent update build was 4 days ago, and all of the bugs and issues and whatever, those comments were from like 5 days ago. So in my head I'm like, ah, they must have fixed them. Though I don't know, honestly. If we run into an issue, that's just how it is sometimes. But just gotta cross our fingers that that doesn't happen. Yeah. So by the way, I titled this stream because I'm trying to I try really hard. No, I don't. I try to come up with like some kind of quirky title for the stream that relates to the story, but obviously since I haven't actually experienced the story, I don't know for sure if my quirky title is relevant or not. In this case, I'm even more unsure. I might change it afterwards if it turns out I think of something better, but yeah. But the synopsis on the itch.io page is the world is not as it once was. Demons, which is spelled D-A-E-M-O-N-S. I looked it up and consensus seems that it's just also pronounced demons. Demons roam the surface as though it was always theirs, staking claim under the guise of cohabitation. Yes. And humans find their institutions slowly eroded by demon control. Commerce, agriculture, and even medical have come under their jurisdiction. At the forefront of the prestigious Irene Institute, a new age of mental health care. You are the shepherd. Your job is to assess poor souls in need of succor and determine if they are fit for the institute. At least that's what the humans know. How you define your role is up to you alone. I know I'm gonna have a great time pronouncing words this time around. So there are features. So there are multiple endings to this game, and I believe most of it lies in just interrogating people, but I'm not sure how much work it would be to get more than one. I'm assuming the multiple endings are tied to the multiple people that you interrogate, but I don't know. Okay. That's it. I have nothing else. Let me, oh my god. Let me see if I can try to find like what a good spot to sit at. Maybe I'll just go into this corner. Hopefully I'm not covering stuff. Also I do like the what do I call this? Immersive button text. Gaze, start a new file, recall, load a previous file. There's also a codex. Oh, wow. There's already stuff here. God. Oh right, also, before the game even opened, there was a content warnings list. It's also on the page itself. And I put down like the ones that I feel like are most what are you doing? What are you doing, Ars? What are you doing? Stop! You know, funny thing is I did buy donuts today. Because I craved something sweet. But I have not gotten dessert yet, like dessert in celebration from Spooktober. So, thanks, I guess. But you really did not need to do that. Now I feel awkward. Well, you should. Okay. Well, content warnings, right? So, the game contains sensitive content that may or may not be suitable for all audiences. Their official list is strong language, mentions of drug use, flashing lights or an eye strain, mental health institutionalization, religious symbolism and demonic ideologies, themes of manipulation, confinement, and abuse. Player discretion is advised. I could not fit all of them into my bottom bar because if I made this text any smaller, it would be almost impossible to read. I took off strong language because I swear sometimes too, so I think it's fine. And also the other thing that's missing is themes of manipulation, confinement, and abuse. So keep that in mind. I could not fit it all. I feel like the other things are a bit more pertinent. But yeah. Okay. Cool. God. God, in quotes, occupies the supreme position in this world's power structure. This entity claimed the world first and established an unassailable foundation of devotion. Whether... God, how dare you? What the hell am I supposed to put? No, but actually. Whether God refers to the divine being of human faith, a demon masquerading under that title, or something else entirely remains unknown. To overthrow such a figure would require dismantling the very framework of belief itself. Give me a sec. Oh wait, hold on, you spelled it with a lowercase g. I will follow. There we go. Okay. Demons. Demons are supernatural entities that emerged from the abyss approximately once. What is this? Just the popping emoji? Oh my god. Well, actually, I think I do have it around. If I can find where I stashed it. My desktop is such a mess. Okay, it's not here. What? Wait, what the where the hell did I put it? Huh? Okay. Copy. I'll just paste it in here. It'll work, don't worry. Well, I'm glad we're getting this out of the way so I can be fully decked out with stupid things on my head for the entire time. If the story turns out to be really serious, that would be really embarrassing. Oh god, it's really fast. Okay. Oh well. Of course. Okay. Demons. Demons are supernatural entities that emerged from the abyss approximately 1 century ago, swiftly establishing dominance over human civilization. Though the ancient war between angels and demons was said to have ended with the latter's imprisonment, their return has fundamentally reshaped the world order. Demon society operates on a rigid caste system determined by accumulated faith, worship, or social credit. Power flows upward through belief. The more worship a demon commands, the more potent their abilities become. Demons control virtually all major infrastructure, corporations, lands, resources, and even food production. The market penetration runs so deep that demon-produced goods have infiltrated even the most intimate spheres of human life. While some resistance exists in the form of organizations like the Human Ethics Association, humans are at a disadvantage due to the binding power of demon contracts. Interesting. I can already feel myself witnessing some kind of commentary. Okay. Irene Institute. Is it? I'm gonna say it, Irene. Irene. Named after Irene, the Greek goddess of peace, the Irene Institute presents itself as a respectable rehabilitation facility. What it truly offers is obedience by erasure. The Institute houses individuals deemed psychologically unfit to face conventional justice, those who have pleaded insanity or whose mental state has been deemed a threat to social harmony. Gotcha. Sinners are stripped of their names and identities upon intake, then assigned a neuro-ID, psychological classification, and observation cycle. The age of patients varies widely. Some remember being brought here as children, some arrived as adults, some can no longer remember what they were. Awesome, sounds very healthy and normal. Okay. Mother Clemency. Hi. Age, no, Aura. Hi. Oh shit, 9 foot down. Prioress. Mother Clemency is regarded as the guiding presence of the Irene Institute. To staff, she represents discipline. She represents discipline and order. To patients, she is a threat that lurks in every corner. Her image appears in portraits across the halls. Her seal marks official documents, and her prayers are recited during daily treatments. Understandable. Hello. Sisters of Irene, unknown gray. Gray? Oh, so they're also the same? Just slightly lighter aura and then slightly shorter. The sisters are the ever-present attendants of the Irene Institute. Clad in immaculate habits, they glide through the halls with quiet precision, administering treatments, conducting prayers, and ensuring compliance with institutional protocols. Okie dokie. Oh. Okay. Alright. Let's go.
None can say where it began.
Hopefully it's not too quiet.
Maybe it didn't begin at all. Maybe the world's just always been falling apart, and no one wanted to admit it.
Oh. Interesting design on the... A happy family sits at dinner. On the table, demon-stamped bread. Ah. Toast. The smiles begin to falter. Their movements sync unnaturally, cheering in unison, eyes drifting blank. This isn't coexistence, it's surrender. And it begins at the table. Keep your family human. The Human Ethics Association. Choose humanity. Okay.
They tell us stories about the ancient war. Angels fighting demons. The ground breaking into pieces. Fire eating the skies. Oceans swallowing lands like it's nothing. And in the end, angels won. Supposedly. They shoved the demons into the abyss and chained them there where they should have stayed. But they didn't. Evil never stayed buried. It always comes back louder, uglier, hungrier. A century ago, the abyss cracked open again. And of course, the demons crawled back out. Cities burned before people even knew they were under attack. Civilizations that took thousands of years to build turned to dust. Now, everyone calls it coexistence. But to me, it's just a joke. A filthy lie. The truth is simple. They rule, we kneel. The skyscrapers, big companies, lands on Earth. Even the bread we eat belongs to them. I have spent years choking on prayers, wrestling with this thing they called fate they drilled into me. And if it weren't for those demons hissing and sneering near churches, of his holy images, I would have thought he was just a bedtime story to stop kids from crying. And that's why I convinced myself this must be some kind of trial. But if that is so, how long will it be until he comes to save us all? Until he frees us from the control of these monsters? There has to be a reason why he hasn't shown up, right? Right?
We're here. Be still. Rise. Be a good girl.
I can only look at my mother as if she were a stranger.
Your mom looks a bit different from you.
Her sweet words are honey laid over a knife, really. 'Cause what true servant of God would send their daughter for a rehabilitation led by demons? How could those things provide me peace in the first place? Whatever.
Arene Institute, one of the most prestigious rehabilitation facilities known on Earth. Humans treat it like the ones admitted here are special, despite it acting more like a prison. It's famous for reforming sinners and sending them back fit for society, but all I see is a place where demons play dress up with human faith. One of them stands before me now, tall, sharp, with its mouth sewn into a smile, the mockery of holiness wrapped in a nun's habit. It doesn't even try to hide that it's laughing at us, at me. I once asked my mother, why are we letting demons use our religion's image for their services? Surely they are deceiving humanity. But my mother told me that even demons deserve to be loved by our God. They too deserve salvation. Disgusting. And that's all I can think.
I don't want to hear it.
My voice cracks sharper than I meant for it to, but I don't care. She deserves it. How could my own family hand me over to them? My mother would rather kneel to monsters than believe her own daughter. It makes me sick. Your daughter must undergo a screening process. Is the paperwork not enough? Too many falsifies their sins. We require proof. Safeguards to keep stragglers away.
Stop talking like I'm not even here. stop acting like I'm some burden you can pass around. You are not my mother. I will never forgive you. None of you. You all deserve to burn in hell. I should.
Is something the matter, Shepard?
The voice draws me back, and the door opens to a new chapter of my existence. I came here without ambition. Daemons do not hunger for purpose as humans do.
For me, this was little more than a diversion. I thought it might be entertaining to stand behind the glass and observe these mortals. Never did I expect to be accepted by the prestigious Irene Institute.
Humans beg and claw for admittance, yet I was chosen to work here without so much as a question. Should that not please me?
My apologies, Prioress. I was more tired than I thought.
Your vessel seems unstable. Perhaps we should delay your orientation.
That won't be necessary, Prioress. I can fix it.
In the reflection of the glass, my form is without a shape, a shadow yearning for a mask.
Without flesh to bind me, I will dissipate, scatter into the void where even names mean nothing. I need to remember who I was.
Professor Oak? No, okay. I spent a lot of time debating this and I still don't know. Oh. The music. Should I just get the coin out? This is why I stopped playing Ultimate games, is because every 2 seconds I need the coin. Left. Well, let's see what the coin says. Left is 1, right is 2. Alright. Female Shepherd. I was an outgoing soul who enjoyed interacting and playing with humans. I know this for a fact. I was someone who found value in observing and watching humans in their natural habitat. No, was this really... Oh no, I didn't know there was extra text. Now I'm unsure. I'm the coin. You know what? Okay.
Good. It seems your vessel has stabilized.
Hi.
Do you remember your responsibility?
No.
Observe the newcomers and ascertain whether they should be detained or released.
Very good. I'll leave this child to you.
Okay, here we are. What is it? Is it rise, raise, win? Raise the wind, sorry. Age 17, height 5'4", 162 centimeters. Aura orange, occupation church volunteer. A rebellious teenager who was sent to a rehabilitation facility by her parents. She's rumored to have ties to a local gang involved in vandalism and the drug trade.
Isn't she too young to be sent here?
Her mother seems to have lost faith in her. Whether there's merit to it remains to be seen.
Huh.
Let her in.
So small. I can't help but watch as the human enters the room.
I like how we can kind of hear her thought, assuming she's not saying this out loud.
At first glance, she seems like any other normal teenager. Many aspire to enter places like the Institute for various reasons. It could be the desire to have an easy life, escape their sins, or plain curiosity. Of course, some are sent against their will. Just like her. I can see it from the way anger flares up in every step she takes. How fascinating! rice wine.
Oh, wait, is that us? Whoops. I thought it was... Okay, you know what? That makes more sense. Or... Okay. I thought the yellow text was right. Sorry, my brain is slow.
Yeah, that's me. Got a problem with that?
Also, I get it now. Rice wine. Rice wine. Like the drink. Huh.
Ooh, what a cute little bitty human. I just want to squish those puffy cheeks.
Okay, Shipper, you need to calm down.
You must know why you're here. Oh, I know. Gang this, drugs that. Vandalism, rebellion. Whatever story helps my parents feel holy when they kneel to God. So they sent you here to be saved. Saved? Don't make me laugh. They're the ones who need saving. From themselves, from their prayers, from him. I find my fingers twitching in annoyance. The movement startles me, for the emotion behind it is unfamiliar, unknown. To feel irritation in the first place is unexpected. It is difficult to form a proper conversation with a teenager.
It is your first time interrogating humans, is it not? Then watch closely.
Yes, my friend, and you gave me a teenager that's like level 6.
Focus your gaze. Not on their words, but beneath them. Do you see it?
Ooh. Ah, yes, so I saw this. I was like, oh my god, Ace Attorney Psycho. Sorry.
Shimmer into view.
But it, oh man, it looks really cool though. Okay.
White blocks stretch endlessly before me. I stand frozen, caught in awe at the sight.
As you know, we daemons have the innate ability to detect human desires. Tell me, how do we separate ourselves from the rabble?
Most daemons are unable to control their instinct and create contracts without thought. I suspect that this gift you have given me is to aid with that. This, then, is the reason we can make what humans call contracts. Daemon contracts bear a coercive weight. Once a daemon dictates their desire, the human bound to them has little choice but to submit. But even in our society, hierarchy rules. The strength of a contract is determined by faith. The higher the credit, the more powerful our words become. That's why God remains untouchable. How could one overthrow the one who claimed the world first and steeped it in worship?
Welcome.
What a terrifying figure.
Yes, the higher our kind climbs, the sharper our gifts become. A lesser daemon claws for scraps of emotion. But here, we tear truth itself from the human heart. Every lock broken grants us power.
Oh my god. Sorry. Bro.
Clarity, leverage, dominion. This is the art of the contract, refined.
It feels strange, like I could just reach in, twist, and...
Patience. Each lock is tied to a truth they do not wish to share. To pry them open, you must circle, prod, deceive, and, most of all, listen. Humans are masters of hiding behind half-truths. Do not forget, each attempt drains you. This power demands a price. When your strength wanes, the interrogation must end. That is why we pace ourselves across days. An impetuous shepherd gains nothing but broken echoes.
course, there's a limit. Every gift bears a price, even this power. I need to be careful. Maybe with time I can break the limit!
Your gifts are truly unique. May this facility sharpen your edge until no soul can stand before you unopened.
Hey! What's with the creepy stare? You're not gonna try some freaky Damon trick on me, are you?
Humans cannot see them, but to us demons, they are clear as chains of glass around the soul. They are clear as chains of glass around the soul. They appear when a human hides something. A lie, a secret, a wound too deep to show. The more locks, the stronger the denial. To break them, I must dig deeper. Ask, present? Sorry. Ask, press, present what they cannot deny. Every correct strike is a key, and every mistake wastes my strength. It is nothing more than shattering a fragile shell. It will be fun to crack it open. And once the last lock breaks, everything will unravel. Only then can I judge them, to release or detain. For now, I should try probing one of the locks. I miss my friends, my parents. This can't be happening. I can't believe this. I never did it. Oh man, does it matter? Ooh. Ooh, wait. Did you see that? Ooh. That's cool. Codex. View information. Oh, it's an idle animation. Ooh. There's so much animation constantly on the screen too. This scrolling, the things on the side and the background is also moving too. Crazy work. Oh my god, in the boxes as well. Jesus. Right. I wanted to just save a thing. Okay. Should we go left to right or bottom to top? This can't be happening. She's holding back information. If I want to get deeper into her life, I should offer more proof and take a step back for now. Okay, just kidding. Not that one. Can't believe this. I miss my friends, my parents. Tell me about your parents. What do you think of parenthood, Rice? Impressive is not lagging, right? I think for some people it is. It was a little laggy. At least in the comments it seems to suggest that. My PC isn't necessarily that good. It's pretty old, like 4 or 5 years old now. So it's definitely not up to date or latest spec. But it's also not like a laptop, so take with that what you will. Tell me about your parents. What do you think of parenthood? Does it matter which one I choose? Probably. RIP Arc. Oh, wait, did I fuck up?
They weren't always like this, you know.
Would you tell me how they used to be then?
When I was little, I sang in the church choir. My parents were proud. Father smiled at me. Mother said I was a blessing. But Father's discipline grew harsher. Every bruise was some—
oh, I'm in the way.
Every bruise was some kind of correction, and Mother just prayed harder.
Let me move God too, okay. Abandonment obtained. And how did that make you feel?
God cursed me with them. Maybe it's a test. If I endure, he'll see me as worthy.
That's such a quick rage. There was a sadness in her eyes before, but now it was clouded with anger. If I press it again, will it be the same? Oh no, I can ask you that. What do you think of parenthood? Or is there only oh so many I can do?
Parenthood? Huh. What's there to think? You scream at your kid, beat him a little, and then pray the bruises away. That's what I was taught.
Her words are acidic, but her eyes betray her. The anger feels less like hatred and more like a shield. Is that what you truly believe? That all parents are cages with crossed nails shut?
Well, I don't know, but that's how I was raised.
Do you think it's hard to be a good parent?
Everyone could be a good person, they just refuse to. But who knows, right? Some people try their best, but still be a piece of shit anyway.
This time her rage cracks. Something raw and fragile seems to bleed through. Ooh, okay. Whoa, we got one! Okay, so we got, what was the thing that we got? Abandonment? Do you also act this way to your fellow students? Are you in a close relationship with anyone from school? Slightly worried about that energy meter up there. Only if needed.
Only if needed. I'm not as crazy as y'all think.
Aw, so she's just like any other teenager too. Do you have friends then?
Of course I have friends. I'm not antisocial. Friends, bandmates.
You like music?
Well, yeah, who doesn't? Only a maniac dislikes music.
Have I listened to music before? Maybe I should try listening to one. Any recommendations?
Of course, I can list. Wait, no, don't suddenly be all buddy-buddy with me.
I guess I'll keep going. I don't know, I might not. Are you in a close relationship with anyone from school?
I've had lovers, multiple lovers in the past, but that's it.
Oh, you should tell me all about them.
Huh? Why should I?
I just want to know you better, so I can judge whether you should be detained or freed.
Oh, well, my relationship with them is alright, I guess. I only kept close contact with one ex.
Do you love this ex?
Shut your mouth, fuck, dude, yeah. I love him, okay? And he loves me too, I'm sure of that.
How can you be so sure?
Because we have...
Okay. You know, I was not... Okay.
Because we had a baby together, and he's willing to take care of our son. For now.
Child obtained! Starting to feel tired. My vision blurs at the edges. The weight of exhaustion settles into my bones like stones.
Shepard.
You damn fool. The prioress's voice cuts through the fog in my mind. I look up to see her extending something toward me. A single blood anemone. Prioress, Someone playing music outside. How dare you? Okay.
We do not have time for hesitation. This interrogation demands your complete focus.
The flower seems to pulse in her palm. Legend says anemones first bloomed on Calvary, springing from the earth where drops of Christ's blood fell. These... Who the fuck is playing music inside? These sacred blossoms are cultivated for shepherds who push beyond mortal limits.
Consume the petals. They will sustain you through what must be done.
I take the anemone from her hand. The petals are cool and delicate. As I bring them to my lips, there's a bitter sweetness. Then a surge of clarity floods my senses. The exhaustion vanishes. In its place, boundless energy, inexhaustible. My mind burns with clarity. Okay. I wonder if it's like eat too much of the flour and that's not good. You have to try and like you can't like it's not like let me fool around and try to get all the fluff dialogue. It's kind of like you're limited and you have to try and get as many keys and unlock as many as possible or something. But that lock only fell off after I did both of the conversation topics. So shrug emoji. Am I not supposed to take them all off? I wonder. What's the eyeball symbol? It looks like an energy bar, like you have four you can do 4 like conversation topics, I think. Thank you, Prioress.
Now, continue with your duty.
Alright. I am a little bit okay, well, you know, we can I never did it. I can't believe this can't be hit. I never did it. Your parents sent you here for rehabilitation.
That's why they call it, yeah.
So tell me, parents sent you here because of drug use, correct? What do you think about this institute? What do you need saving from? How do we know this? Wow, I don't want to ask any of these questions. Fuck it.
I never did drugs, I just drove him around.
She's so quick to deny. I wonder what she's hiding. Were you aware of the crimes being committed?
I had an idea, but I just needed the money, so I didn't ask.
So you profited. That makes you complicit.
No, it doesn't. What's wrong with you?
Money obtained. Can't believe this. So tell me, why do you like to lash out? Is anger your only weapon? What the fuck? Wow, both of these are so rude. I cannot think of choosing either one. Well, we already asked about drug use. Why do you like to lash out?
Huh. Why do you think?
Why? I'm asking you because I want to understand you more. Come on.
It's because no one listens unless I yell.
So you believe your voice only matters when it's sharpened? Or is it because silence terrifies you?
I'm not scared. I just know how the world works. If I stay quiet, they'll walk all over me. If I scream, then they have to hear me.
Her bravado cracks for a moment there. The words feel like it was rehearsed. And yet, they still do not listen, do they?
Their hearings must be fucked up then.
Noise may draw eyes, but it does not win hearts. It wins fear.
Good, let them fear me. Better than letting them think I'm weak.
It's not strength she clings to, it's survival. Dressed in Fury's mask. Is the anger your only weapon?
At least it works. At least it keeps people away from me.
You strike first because you fear being struck. Is that what strength is?
It is strength. If I scare them, they don't get close enough to hurt me.
Then tell me, do you feel safer or only lonelier?
Better lonely than broken. Better they hate me than...
Her voice falters. The anger is there, yes, but beneath it lay a tremor of something else. Then what? Then love that cuts too deep?
Yes, fine, you're right. If I let anyone close, they will hurt me. That's what people do. That's what you all do. Everyone.
Her fury explodes, but it is not joy. It is a terror.
If I stop being angry, I'll be nothing. No one will protect me. No one ever does.
This is why she rebels. The vulnerability she kept hidden is the reason behind her anger. It is merely a shield. It is not strength she clings to, it is survival, dressed in Fury's mask. Okay, rage. I see. So it looks like the energy isn't being consumed anymore after I ate the flower. Sounds like she just need to go on a chat too, huh? Bro. What do you think about this institute?
What do you think? It's a joke. Demons playing dress up as nuns, pretending to fix us humans.
My, Sench Venom, you speak as though you know their hearts. Do you?
Demons don't have hearts. Everyone says it's for rehabilitation, but it's just control. That's what you all want from us. Obedience, obedience, obedience.
So you would rather be free to run wild.
I don't belong here. I don't need them to tell me who I am. I don't need anyone.
Your parents into your for rehabilitation. Oh, it auto gave. Okay,
That's what they call it, yeah.
so tell me. Oh, never mind. They didn't auto. I'm dumb. What do you need saving from?
Saving? Please, I don't need saving. I'm not the broken one here.
Not broken, and yet here you sit. Someone thought you were. Someone thought you were. Shut up, Ars.
I said I'm fine. You hear me? Fine.
If you don't need saving, then why do you keep on screaming as if you're drowning?
Because once you let them say you need saving, they never stop. They make you smaller, smaller, until you're nothing but their version of you. They're a good little lamb. And I won't be their lamb. I won't show any weakness.
You need to stop. Her words sting with defiance, but underneath there's a plea. Okay, we got them all. This can't be happening. What do your parents think about this, knowing you're not married? Is he the reason why you need money? Yeah. Well, I can assume the answer to this one.
Yes, my ex ended up taking him. Said he could give him a better home, but
There's something else here. My, humans are such complex beings. Your child, he's secure now. Is that why you let him go so easily?
easily? You think it was easy? I never let him go. I fought, I begged, I screamed until I thought I'd choke on my own spit. But nobody fucking listened.
Rice, calm down.
You tell me to calm down now? No! Let me tell you this. Not my parents, not the courts, no one fucking listened. They just wanted me gone. Wanted him gone, like we were garbage to throw out.
But isn't your ex taking care of the baby?
No, he might say that now, but I know him. He gets angry, rough. One day he's gonna snap, and he'll hurt him, hurt our son.
So that's why you think you deserve to be released.
Yes, of course. I made money to take care of my son. No one else would.
What do your parents think about this, knowing you're not married?
They said he was a disgrace, a stain on their good Christian name. They didn't want my son to be in the house.
Oh, poor you. So they cast you aside.
Yep. I bet they didn't want a whore. That's why I'm here.
Your testimony is clear. The truth lies bare before us.
Okay. Then you know I'm not lying. You know I need to get out of here. For him, for my baby.
The verdict is mine to pass.
If you keep me here, he'll...
Well, they're both named Christians, bro. I mean, look. I'm not an evil person. Yeah, I think you're good to go.
She is still a child. Her rebellion, her crimes, they all trace back to her home. Her family, they were the cause.
Are you implying she can be reformed outside?
Yes.
Yes, she deserves that chance.
Please let me go. Let me get him back.
Your inexperience blinds you. Humanity's methods are riddled with flaws, demanding more time than their kind can spare.
Oh boy.
A child's danger is not softened by affection. Love will never save humanity.
So love cannot atone for humans. I wonder what could. Then, there's only one option left.
Your path is decided. You will be detained.
Free will is an illusion.
No, you can't. Didn't you just say you were gonna let me go? You can't do this to me. You don't understand, demon. He's all I have now. Please. Let me go. I have to see him. Don't take me away from him.
What?
What? My head. No, my eyes. Why does it all shatter at once? What's happening? Blocks the dialogue. Oh. I'm gonna throw up. Wait, hang on. Oh, okay, I got it. I'll just scoot it up a little bit. It's gonna be inevitable. Some of the stuff will be blocked. Apologies. It's hard to know where the dialogue box is gonna show up. It kind of just jumps around, which is very cool, by the way, I might add. But in terms of streaming, it's hard to make sure nothing on the screen is covered. My head, no, my eyes. Why does it all shatter at once? What's happening? None can say when love became a sin. Or maybe it always was. Maybe I was too stupid to see it. He was small, fragile, and warm. My baby boy. The only thing I ever had felt like mine. But prayers don't keep a child safe. You would damn us all. My mother kept on praying, but she said nothing. They wanted him gone, wanted us gone. And when my ex took him, everyone said it was better this way. Better for the family. Better for their appearances. Better for their good, holy name. Better, better, better. But I know he's not safe up there. I can feel it. I want to be more involved in his life. Oh, I want to be more involved in his life. I'm his father, right? That's what I imagine he sounds like. Where did it all go wrong? You can only visit him on Friday. What did you do to him? Why does he have all these injuries? Huh. Don't blame me, you slut. He already had those when you gave him to me. What? Please, listen to me. He's been hurting my child. Please, just look at the pictures. One day, my baby won't wake up, and no one will care. No one but me.
What was that just now? Is it another power of mine?
Get your hands off of me! Let me go! I will never forgive you! I will fucking kill you!
Even now, the sound of her cries echoed inside my mind. This exquisite sensation. My entire being filled with pure hopelessness and despair.
You know, Shepard, you're quite troubling, and I'm kind of concerned that you're our protagonist character.
This is...
I had to cover my mouth to hide my glee. I finally found it.
Well done, Shepard.
Oh boy. Have you considered Please, I cannot do this. I'm so bad at this. What will my neighbors think?
Remember, not every human is made equal. Some have a faith so strong or a wound so deep that even our gift has no effect. Be careful not to drown in their darkness.
What do you mean?
1 in 200. That is the number. The rare few whose souls resist our gaze. No matter how you prod, how you circle around, they do not break.
1 in 200. A wall I cannot climb. The thought stirs something in me. Is it fear or hunger?
Do not squander your strength on them. We are not here to save, but to judge. That is the work of the Shepherd.
Oh boy.
You did great today.
I did great today. I should have felt satisfied. But as Rice's scream fades away, a creeping darkness fills my heart, taking that warmth away.
Ten years later! I can barely contain the flutter of excitement in my chest as I approach the observation floor. It's been 10 years. 10 long years. And Mother Clemency finally said I'm ready. Ready to choose. Not just observe whoever gets assigned to me. Not just evaluate the cases that land on my desk. Choose. My footsteps quicken. I shouldn't be this eager. It's unbecoming, but I can't help it. New arrivals mean new patterns to study, new ways their souls might break that I haven't seen before. And one of them gets to be mine, my pick, my favorite. I settle into my chair, and there they are, an array of sinners flagged by the Institute like gifts waiting to be unwrapped. I feel that familiar warmth spread through me, the one I get whenever I'm about to witness something fascinating. So many colorful humans to see. I love humans. Which one shall I pick? Okay, so I did see this on the right decisions. Hydrate, okay. Furthermost left one. I was thinking the same idea. Hello. When Zay and I were in a call, I forget for what reason, but both of us were like just looking through Spooktober submissions. I think this was it the night that submissions, like the deadline was? I forget. But oh my god, stop. But when looking at this game, I saw this page and it was like, I think you know which one. I'm like, oh yeah, is it the guy on the left? They are giving Kokichi vibes. That's why I'm slightly scared. I don't okay. It's fine, probably. I saved. Nico Lawrence, a wandering soul full of fiery conviction. Heron? Like Karen, but with an H? A soul lost in shadows. Ajax Reed, a troubled soul who needs guidance. Noemi? Savard? Savard? How pretty a rose is when fed with blood and bone. And then the game isn't completely done, so there's more people planned eventually. Yeah. Okay, alright. For you, Zay. Oh boy, oh boy. Sorry. I approached the sinner's interrogation block, eager to arrive early and assess the company I have for today. For Zay. Thanks. Thanks, Eddie. There's no indication that the little life form notices being peered at, but he paces around his chair, unable to sit down. Looking a little different. Sorry. The soul I see is small, but somehow decayed. A melting body with sharp, deep green spines protruding from its head. There are deep singes along the liquid-like surface, but with no eyes in sight. Unsettled and threatening to fall apart, struggling to keep together some semblance of a human body, but no skin to keep it together. Fascinating. The formation of human souls is always exciting to see, but it leaves me to wonder, why the lack of sight? Why the struggle to keep its form together? That is the farthest extent mere observation can give me. It's time to talk to this human, and see the culmination of this pitiful, rotting form. I walk into the interrogation room, papers in hand. Humans always have different reactions to being brought to the Institute for evaluation. Some are calm and collected, while others...
I don't want to sit down! Don't you people have something softer to sit on?
No. Always have something to scream or complain about. The little human kicking his chair down in front of him is no exception. As it skids across the floor and stops a few paces short from the wall, the human turns towards me. And immediately twists his face into a scowl. Nico Lawrence, 411. No, sorry, I shouldn't laugh. 21 mint green, occupation none. A young upstart who was taken in as a child by the gregarious principal of a prestigious religious school. The only person who survived a massive fire that took 4 lives. Okay. Found outside the building with heavy burns and sedatives in his system. Suspected of arson. There are a few things I'm worried about, but I'm not going to voice them out loud in case to prevent them from coming true. A massive fire, that is quite the thing to accuse one small human boy of. From the reports of similar incidents that I have read, there are fewer victims than one might expect. 4 arson victims obtained.
Why are you giving me that look? What are you looking at?
A standing man emoji.
I could ask you the same. My face shouldn't make you look so upset.
Come on. You can't not expect me to feel grossed out. It's part of your job. You're supposed to judge me and get underneath my skin, all while pretending you're worried.
But I am worried.
Why?
Well, aren't you having trouble sitting down? Because of your injuries, I mean?
The small human smile falls from his face, and that disgusted scowl returns.
Ugh.
We'll be here for a while, so it would be easier for you if you could sit. I'm sorry we don't have anything to accommodate.
Don't act all buddy-buddy with me. I don't care. I'm gonna stand. Okay. Look. Let me cut you a deal. You don't want to waste your time interrogating me, right? And I want to get this over with as soon as possible. say whatever you want. You can boot me off to jail. And you never have to see me again. And I never have to see you again. How's that sound?
Human, the Institute is not a jail.
But it isn't?
You should sit down. Get comfortable. We have a long way ahead of us.
Fine.
Nico knocks his foot out in front of him, before slowly taking his chair and sending it back on its feet. He braces his hand against its backrest, before lowering himself carefully, gingerly on its seat. The bandages wrapped around his body must be fresh. He winces as he sinks into the seat. He looks far from comfortable. Frankly, I'm half surprised he even listened to my demand.
You want to leave as soon as possible, right? So, cooperate as much as you can, little human.
Little human?
Well, I saw your profile and you are 4'11".
That's so gross. Don't call me that. Let's just get this over with.
Oh boy. Oh, the locks are a different style. That's cool. They're actually gone. 3 sinners. Finally did it. This place is so weird. Fuck my life. It seemed like last time it was just like the middle lock that needed, what do you call it? Like, all of the other locks keys to open. I feel like that might be the case again this time. Well, since we know that he was a sole survivor from a fire. So, shit, I forget. So, is this in reference to that? Or, I wonder, they're actually gone. Or maybe the first one. Did you know the victims of the fire? Did you wish with your father? Did you have any friends? Damn. Again. Of course I did. Father, Sister Agnes, Coach Miller. He practically spits the names out. Bows. I can see his hands curling into tight, shaky fists, but a smile remains on his face despite that. Bright, cherry, and plastic. Dars, what are you doing? God, bro. I had to find the pop gif because honestly I didn't know where it was. I had to use Windows folder search feature, which I never use, but for some reason it's really fast. More cupcake fun. Okay. Sorry. Plastic. It took place at Father's house, you know? The fire. He had people over for his birthday, his closest friends and coworkers. I never really got to leave the school grounds, so I knew those people pretty well too. They all suck. They all suck, Obtained? Why did you dislike them so much? Bro. What? You want details? I bet you'd love to hear all about it, huh? Well, it is my job, and also, can you stay 6 feet apart, thanks? Fuck no. I'm not gonna explain anything. I burned them for a good reason, and that's that. You burned them? Yeah. Isn't that why you brought me in? You guys think I did it. You caused the fire. I did. This is called admittance. I'm admitting it. Admittance obtained. Okay. Good luck with your magic. Alright. I feel like I'm gonna regret the next 2 conversation topics. Hello, hello!
And I'm gonna assume running out of energy is alright, I think. And if it's not, then... Jesus, Art, stop! And if it's not, then I'll run back again and see if anything changes. Actually, maybe I'll see. Okay, you know what? Well, I'll see what the end quotes for this is like, and then I'll see if anything changes starting from Rice. Okay. Okay, what's your relationship with your father? He's dead. That wasn't my question. What was your relationship with him before he died? Oh. Well, bad. He was stiff, annoying, never let me talk to people or let me go out to see an arcade. So, you're telling me he took care of you like a human parent should? Took care of me? I mean, I lived with him. I ate food with him. He taught me about sinners, demons, heaven. That sounds like the general experience. So he did take care of me. But I didn't like what he did. A virtuous man shouldn't let disgusting things happen. That's cute. Nico's face falls. He really didn't seem to like that. Yeah, no shit. I wonder if running through all the conversation topics is bad. I'm gonna keep reiterating this thought. So, are you a loser? Well, of course not. Has your ecosystem changed recently? Humans no longer need friends? What? I don't know what an ecosystem is, but most humans do need friends. But most people didn't want to talk to me. Father told me not to bother anyone, and the teachers hated me. They called me a demon child. And a demon child would be a bad influence for the good students. So yeah. I couldn't make friends when everyone hated me. Wait, this... The topic's still here? Are you sure you had no friends? Why do you keep asking me that? You claim you stayed in... Ours! You claim you stayed in one place your entire life. You're telling me you never made one friend in the 21 years you've lived there? Humans thrive on social connection. It isn't possible you didn't connect with anyone. 21. Okay, fine. Look, there was this one guy who kept bothering me. A student. He was in his senior year, I think. But he was not my friend. Got it? I'll take your word for it. I would make a joke here, but I don't think it's appropriate for now. Senior student obtained. Okay. 3 seniors finally did. This place is so weird with my life. I guess we'll go top at bottom. What was your occupation? Or what is your occupation? Occupation? I have none. Doesn't it say on your records? Or, let me guess, I don't show up at all. My eyes glance over to the papers stacked neatly in my hands. His eyes follow and widen. Wait, you actually have a file on me? What the hell? That's so fucked up. Are you a student? Just because I lived with the school's principal doesn't mean I got to go as a student. Only the best and smartest study there. And Father knew I couldn't pay attention for shit. Besides, it isn't the place for me. Everyone's too stiff. None of the adults working there could ever take a joke. One little prank and everyone loses their minds. Whatever. What do you want to do? What do you mean by that? You don't have an occupation, but most humans tend to want to do something with their time and efforts. You must have something you want to do. That's a weird question. I don't know. I guess I always liked the idea of moving around. You ever heard of people who travel the whole world for fun? Something like that could have interested me.
interested me. It doesn't matter now, though. Are you doing what you like?
I love my job. It's not every day I can communicate with humans.
I guess you do get to talk to lots of them here. I forget that everything here is run by demons.
A sharp pain surges from somewhere. Ah, here we go again. I ran out of energy, making it hard to keep them focused on the figure sitting in front of me. I leaned forward, squeezed my eyelids together to try and alleviate the violent discomfort that comes with this aspect of the job. One would think I already got used to these powers and managed to deal with the consequences of it. I suppose it's just not how it works for us shepherds. There's a muffled sound coming from the other side of the window, trying to approach me, but the waves of sound get absorbed before that would be possible. I need to end this for today. I cannot continue. Oh. I excuse myself with a low murmur and leave the interrogation room for today. The sinner will certainly be taken care of by the nuns. There's only like 4. Oh, hi. You're looking considerably less green. Good morning, Nico. He looks slumped over, but when I approach his interrogation room, he attempts to straighten up as much as possible. Are you tired?
No. Just didn't sleep well last night. Come on, you're here to talk, right?
Of course. Let's get started. Oh, you know what? The green's probably from the aura, right? Okay, so we're back here again. I wonder if... I keep thinking, like, what's the point of having the energy thing? Like, there must be a optimum way to do all of this and unlock all the locks. Or, like, maybe unlock the final lock and all the other locks will fall too. Within, like, four tries. Is that even possible? I don't know. Whatever, I'll just do the I'm gonna check every nook and cranny strategy. Okay, so hang on. Oh right, the job stuff. Okay. Your thoughts on home?
You think it'd be nice, living with a stiff old fart who doesn't even let you talk to people your own age? I guess it would have been a fun place to live, if it weren't for the stupid adults.
Aren't you an adult too?
Do you think I was treated like one? That's hilarious. I love that. Are you trying to get on my good side?
Your file clearly states your age. Just like before, Nico's face falls. There's a hollowness in those green eyes that seem to darken them into muddier hues. A half-laugh puffs out from his lips, and he sinks back into his seat.
It even has that. That's it. That information was so easy to get. I can't believe it.
What do you mean it was easy to get? Are you upset that I know your age?
I didn't know my own fucking age. Of course I'm upset you know and I didn't.
Unknown age obtained. Ah. It is not unusual for demons to forget themselves. But one would think a human would have an easier time tracking how many years they live. Either way, something unusual such as this should be noted. Perhaps this one just doesn't know basic numbers. Maybe Nico just can't count. Or perhaps... So we're 3 sinners. How do you feel about demons?
I've always wanted to meet one. Is that weird?
It is unusual. Most humans fear demons, especially those from religious circles. And yet, despite Nico's snappish behavior, His eyes peer at me with a glint of curiosity. I can't say if that glint brightens his expression. The bags underneath his eyes seem to open up his gaze in a strange, hungry way. Most humans don't look at demons like that.
Like, after being called one my entire life, I felt like I should have a connection to them, you know? I just wish I met you guys before I up and burned everything. Huh.
What do you think of the Institute?
It's a lot stiffer than I expected.
Nico huffs, crossing his arms over his chest before wincing from the effort. He gingerly lays his arms back down his sides.
I'm not used to seeing new places is all.
Wow, conversation's so short and it ate up one of my entire energy things. How dare you, Nico? How do you feel about the shepherd? What are your thoughts on me? Finger point left, finger point right.
You? I didn't expect you to look so human. The teachers always said that demons would have giant horns. Features so horrible that the human mind can't even process it. But you look so regular. Is it because humans and demons are similar? Shepherd, are we similar?
Oh, they aren't wrong. My true form isn't something like your little human mind can comprehend. Isn't something your little human mind can comprehend. But are you curious? Do you want to see a part of me? Nico's eyes widen with a genuine curiosity coloring his face. He leans in closer.
Can I?
Perhaps later. We don't have a lot of time on our hands. And then his disappointment crashes in, deflating that little awe just as quickly. That reaction was cute to see too. Nico pauses for a moment, trying to contemplate, before he looks to me and asks softly,
Shepherd, can I touch you?
The question catches me off guard. I take a moment to study Nico's face, but I don't see a sly smirk on his face, nor detect any sort of mischief in his body language. It's a serious request.
I just want to see your hands. Never got to see a demon so up close before.
Well, why not? This is an unusual opportunity, and it is one I cannot let go to waste. A human seeking out touch in a form of reciprocation is not unusual, but I did not foresee one seeking it out from a demon. I press my hand against the pane of glass. That suddenly seems to disappear at my touch. Nico doesn't question it, or perhaps doesn't realize what dissolved away. Instead, he lifts his own hand up and carefully runs the pads of his fingers across my open palm with a surprising tenderness, as though unsure how to approach the contact. The touch tickles. Nico glances up at me.
Can you take your gloves off?
No.
Damn it, that sucks. But, you know, even your hands look like mine. Bigger, but I thought I'd see like an extra claw or something.
I bring my hand back and Nico looks a bit lost, before he settles back into his seat. Oh, right. Oh no. God, I'm tired. Ow, head hurts. I talked to humans for too long. Day 4. Wait, I thought last time was day 2. Did we skip a day? He appears to be in a bad mood this morning.
Shepherd, is that you?
Hi. He stands from his seat, hesitates, then sits down quickly.
Come on, we're gonna talk, right?
And yet, he's eager to start our interrogation. I raise my hand, then swiftly enter the chamber. Oh boy. Do you have trouble with authority figures?
Eh? What makes you say that? I know you guys are demons, but it still makes me nervous when I see people being, high and mighty over someone else. Especially when it comes to human men. They just take advantage of people if they have the power to do it, you know?
Aren't you a human man too, Nico?
Ugh, don't compare me to those gross adults.
But you're still human.
Allegedly. I don't know. I still don't believe it sometimes. Humans shouldn't have such a hard time with their own kind, should they?
Alright. You've only got 2 left. 3 sinners. He's holding back information here. I can tell just by looking at him. If I want Nico to answer my questions properly, I'll need to offer him a proper rebuttal to his denial. What? Ha? What is this? Nico isn't telling me something. Oh. Keys being combined. Nico didn't know his own age up until now. 4 arson victims. 4 victims found in the scene. Oh. Okay. 4 victims. Nico didn't know his own age. Senior student. Senior student who didn't hate Nico and bothered him often. Nico insists he's not his friend. He knew 3 victims. The 3 victims, his father, Sister Agnes, penitents. Starting a fire. Where do I put this? Ah. This conclusion is not correct. There must be something I'm missing, or have I misinterpreted what I've seen? 3 sinners. Finally did it. Okay. Midst of starting the fire. Wait, you said 3 sinners, right? But there's 4 arson victims. Well, there's only 4 characters in this story so far. No, my own age. Sister and Coach Miller. Starting the fire. I wonder what I can even combine. Shit. I'm sorry, my brain's slow. Okay, maybe I can do arson and fire. How do I do this? I don't know what to drag it to. It's Ace Attorney Investigations all over again. It's all coming together into this. Okay, do I drag it here? Mom, help. Oh, I do. And it's wrong. Okay, okay, believe. 4 arson victims. Oh. Do I just double click? Help! Help! Checkmate. Oh, it just takes a second for it to— oops. Hang on. Okay, I got it. Maybe I'm still missing a key, and the middle one I'm supposed to do also. I like how I'll put these together even though I know that it doesn't work. Is it the key that it's hard? Wrong genre. Okay, let me check this one first then. Nico, you did something? Tell me more.
You want to talk about that already? You don't get it.
He sticks his tongue out on me, but a grimace twitches on his face. Prying information from this little thing's mind should be no problem, but earning his trust can prove fruitful. Fruitful? Perhaps I'll play along. Okay, we're back here. Help. Finally, I did it. This is the problem with indie puzzle games, is that there isn't like a guide that I can look up in case I get stuck. Okay, I just need to, you know what? Calm down, She. You can do this. You got this. Alright, just keep track of the ones that you've put together, and then by process of elimination, I will find the answer. Right here. Information. Can't tell just by looking at it. If I want Nico to answer my question properly, I need to offer him a proper rebuttal to his denial. And we're talking about the case 3 centers, right? Three victims, his father, sister Agnes, and Coach. Okay. I feel like this one should be one of the keys. And then... So I think I did They All Suck and Admittance and also Arson Victims. Unknown Age? Nope. I hope there isn't a limited number of times I can do this. Okay, 4 arson victims. I did Unknown Age. I feel like I did Senior Student already. Nope. 4 arson victims. Unknown Age, Senior Student. Wait, no, it was They All Suck. Oh my god, that was the one I was trying to do. Oh my god. Would order matter? It shouldn't. There's no indication that it should. I hope not. Okay. Was that? Oh yeah, I was trying They All Suck, right? Because it was, we're talking about the 3 sinners. So we did They All Suck, Unknown Age, and Senior Student. I feel like we did all of this already. Okay, I'm just gonna, you know what? Brute force it is. They All Suck, Unknown Age. They All Suck, Senior Student. Okay, nope. They All Suck. Or arson victims. No. They All Suck. Evidence. Oh, well, okay, you know what? That makes sense. I think, oh no, you think, I think the thought process, right? Like, oh yeah, there's 3 people that Nico hated, and then Nico also started a fire. Made sense in my brain, but I was connecting it to it was they all suck, so talking about the 3 people that he hated who were victims in the fire, and then Nico admitting to actually starting the fire. So in my head I was like, oh yes, I know what they're talking about, right? But I think I was relating it to the 4 arson victims instead of the 3 people that Nico mentioned specifically, which makes more sense. Okay, hooray! All right, and I don't think order matters. I hope not, otherwise I got lucky. This hatred, I do think I can grasp it. It's only human instinct to try to get rid of something one doesn't like. You put it that way, you make it thanks, Eddie Fender. When you put it that way, you make it sound so petty. Not petty. Are you trying to tell me your act was selfless? I want to understand this incident. It's not petty. They deserved it. I don't know if selfless is the right word, but the people at the fire deserve to die. Deserve to die obtained. There's more? Okay. Burn the adults. Deemed the adults' life as sinful and thus took matters into his own hands. Adult sins. I guess these are the deserve to die. Senior student, 4 arson victims, unknown age. 3 people committed grave sins and deserve to burn. Deemed the adults in his life as sinful and thus took matters into his own hands. Adult sins. I mean, shrug emoji. Okay, no. Adult sins. 3 fatal credited grave sins. Hello. Hello. Oh, right. I think because he said they all deserve to die, right? But there were 4 people. The report said there were 4 victims, but you only mentioned 3. Is that something I shouldn't know? You didn't go too far to hide it. Humans have a fascinating tendency to forget themselves. I killed 3 sinners. That's what happened. I didn't lie about that. Was the last one not a sinner? Shut up! Somebody innocent. One that wasn't in the plan. The extra effort to hide them from me, was it worth it? Now I want to know even more. Oh. Floating log. Sorry. The 4th victim, were they somebody close to you, a friend? Did you enjoy the cake? How did the 4th victim get there? Oh. No, he wasn't my friend. Who was he then? He wasn't supposed to be there. Father's birthday was supposed to be just us 4. Why did he come? Don't ask me these questions. And then it's, did you enjoy the cake? What is wrong with you, Shepherd? Shut up! About the stupid birthday cake. I didn't care about how it tasted. It didn't matter. You know it didn't matter. All that mattered was everyone in the room should die. Yes. You know that. Except that one. He wasn't supposed to be there. It was just supposed to be the principal's stupid son. And his stupid gross friends. When did that dumbass get there? Why? How?
I don't know. It was after school. At night. It was at Father's house.
Not at school.
I lived at the school grounds, you idiot. Father's house is on campus. He's the principal. But Father's home isn't attached to a school building. It's halfway across campus, away from the student dorms. June shouldn't have had a reason to be there.
Did he go for you? Saw the fire?
No, he wouldn't. Why?
I have exhausted every single angle this human has to offer. No secret has been left unturned. It's time for me to make my judgment. The fate Nico Lawrence shall meet. Ugh. I mean, like, to be fair, with Rice, in my head I was like, well, like, you know, obviously the right answer is to let her go, even if that lady with the eyes was like, no. But with Nico, it feels like because of the arson and because, like, you know, it seems like most of the people important in his life are not here anymore. Excuse me, that lady with the eyes says, oh yeah, what's her name? And don't scrabble back to find it. Okay. But right. Right. With Nico, it feels like I don't know if it's beneficial to put him back. I don't think detaining is right either. What, keep? Put him in a little box? I don't know. I love being indecisive as fuck. Awesome. Oh, we already saved. Right. I don't want to roll back just to see.
Everyone knows that if there is a fire, don't go in. Everyone knows that.
So why do you think this human did?
He told me not to worry after he got me out. But why? He was so stupid. What kind of idiot jumps into a fire to save a bunch of sinners? Stupid, stupid.
You know, good thing I scrolled back. That answers a lot more questions. I've exhausted every single angle. No secret has been unturned. No, thank you for reaching my judgment. Okay. Oop. Serene, just know her name makes me think of Siren from Hawkeye's Star. Clemency. Again, my predicament remains. I don't know if letting Nico go out into the world is like... I was like, yeah, I guess freedom is good. But, I don't know, is being here really that beneficial? I don't feel like it is. Fuck it, we ball. Revelational trauma. Exactly. I cannot do that. There's too much evidence that proves Nico Lawrence is an unpredictable danger to society. I don't think he's that unpredictable. Letting him go is not an option. I need to reconsider my choices. Try again. I cannot do... Okay. Illusion of choice. Okay, well I don't, what is detain? Not, hold on. By the way, is there anything? Oh. Oh, it's you! Wow, it's us! Oh, and rice wine is here. Right? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, what was the difference between detain and keep again? I've realized something after talking to Nico for the past few days. This human wants to self-destruct. Entrusting this human to the hands of the Institute makes the most sense. And yet, I don't want to let this one leave my sight. I look at the shaking little thing that's curled up on his seat, sniffling and drawing in sharp, angry breaths between his hiccups and tears. I realize that if I want to see this one recover and thrive, I want to see him recover under my own watch. Perhaps I chose the wrong career path. I don't want to just talk to humans. I want to be closer than that.
Nico?
What?
He doesn't lift his face up from his arms, but from the way he grumbles, from the recesses of his hiding, I can already imagine the kind of face he's making at me.
You made a foolish mistake back there.
That gets to him. He snaps up, eyes almost flaring with a green fiery rage.
Are you trying to rub it in my face? I fucked up! I get it,
Nico suddenly stops. He wasn't expecting me to get closer.
So, what do you want to do now? Even if you didn't plan for it, you are here now. Do you want to stay here?
His mouth falls open, and he struggles to find his words. His eyes are still wet with tears, and he gulps quietly.
No! I don't want to. I hate this place. It's new and bright and different. But why do your demons look like nuns?
We should get you out of here then.
Nico recoils.
We? You made fun of me.
Since when?
Since...
Oops, sorry.
Since... What the hell? Why do you want to help me? You want something out of this, don't you? Spit it out!
I pause, then reach my hand out for Nico. I haven't said anything yet, but the moment his eyes land on my palm, his face suddenly flushes a bright red. Bro, that reaction is painfully adorable. Shepard needs to calm down.
I think we'd both get something if we stick together. Stay by my side. Let me protect you and guide you. We'll go wherever we want. And you'll finally get to see the world beyond your father's grasp. Doesn't it sound fun? We can have so much fun together, Nico!
Why do I feel like this is gonna end horribly? Nico is left stunned, eyes wide and mouth left slightly open. It's like he can't comprehend my offer, and for a moment, I'm worried he'll bail out on me. Then he takes my hand and closes his fingers tightly around me. When he speaks, it's a soft whisper, fearful to open up, but craving to be let out all the same.
I want to get out of here. But... I have one condition.
Another one? I've already given you a deal that benefits you more than me. Don't you realize that I'm risking my job over... Nico interrupts me fast, stepping forward and snagging the front of my uniform. He pulls his face close, eyes widening so far that it feels like he's trying to etch my very image into the back of his retinas. It's that look of hunger that I didn't think humans could be capable of.
Let me see what you look like when you're not human. I want to know what a real daemon is actually like.
His strange, haunting stare slowly shifts into a slight smile, and something like a giggle slips past his lips. His face is still red from tears, a certain kind of exhaustion that only appears when the soul is too frayed and angry. But I find myself liking that raw, honest look.
Then we can fuck off and do whatever we want.
He got out! Sorry. And before I know it, my own face is mirroring that same strange smile. I'd rather not have my new human lose his mind the first day I lose my job. Come on. Ego pauses, then gawks, but I don't give him much time to complain over his insane request. We have an escape to pull off, after all. Yes, this was the keep option. Hui. Uh-oh. I feel like we might have stumbled somewhere weird. We'll just replay it. Wait.
Your testimony is clear. The... She is...
Oh. Wait. Did game break or was that supposed to happen? Okay. Okay. It feels like what happened, like we escaped and everything seemed fine. It feels like an end of some sort due to lack of background. It's also what I think as well. Like what do you call it? Sometimes if you have a lot of screens, you have a lot of and you're jumping around, the game can get kind of convoluted, and like if you don't track where you call what, sometimes when you do return, because like, okay, for Renpai, when you write return at the end of like a label, like a section of dialogue, right? Typically, it will end the game and go back to the title screen. But sometimes when you call labels or you have like screens called or something, hitting return won't necessarily send you back to the title screen, and instead it will like it'll kind of be a mess and trap you somewhere strange, unless it was supposed to simulate game-breaking meta activity, in which case ignore everything that I'm saying. But I do remember this happening with Zodiac Paradigm when I was making it, and I would I think I wrote return somewhere expecting the game to end, and it was like, nope, just kidding. I was like, oh, maybe I didn't hide a screen or something, I'm not sure. But I had to look up how to like force the game to quit in order to get it to quit back to the title screen, because I couldn't get it to quit normally because I fucked up somewhere and it was too late to go back and try to optimize and fix the game, so it's just like that. but I do remember this happening to me. But yeah, but unless it was intended, then just ignore me and we're back here again. She never went back. I'm wondering if what do you call it? My brain is falling apart. I'm wondering if, like, because Nico is not here anymore, right? I'm wondering if it's a persistent variable or if it's supposed to happen. Wonder. Okay. Let's see if what happens if I'm an asshole. His body shakes with barely contained rage.
You were hoping to perish in that fire, but someone who cared enough ended up saving you, hmm?
Shut up! It isn't my fault. I don't understand why someone would jump into a fire and try to save a bunch of sinners.
It isn't too late for you.
Nico snaps his head up at me, as though if I've slapped his face instead of uttering some very sensible words.
You do realize what the Institute is for, don't you? You'll be happy here. We'll have anything you'll ever need. Open space, good food, plenty of enrichment, and new friends.
Sorry, I didn't know. I dropped. I'm holding a pair of nail clippers in my hand. Don't worry about it. Nico abruptly stands up. If his injuries still hurt from the movement, his expression doesn't betray it. Or rather, his face is so twisted with anguish already that it's impossible to see anything else.
I don't want to be fixed. I just want to be left alone.
You can become someone better here. This is a place for you.
Now.
My words are interrupted by a chair being thrown at me. Oh, that was a chair. I throw my hands up in instinct, but I was never in any danger to begin with. The chair falls, one of its wooden legs snapping off and skidding towards Nico. An attack from someone as small as this shouldn't be threatening, and yet...
I'm not staying here!
Nico. The light in those eyes looks crazed.
I don't give a fuck about what you think I need! I'm not supposed to be here! You can't keep me here!
Nico grabs the broken chair leg. Is he planning on using it as a weapon? If he was, he doesn't get the chance. Within seconds, the nuns swarm into the room, grabbing Nico by the arms and pulling him outside. He doesn't go quietly.
Damn you! Damn you all to hell!
Oh.
You kept me here for years. Did you do it out of love? If this was love, then I pity the poor souls that look up to you, like you were one of God's children. Love wouldn't spur someone righteous to let so many sins pass right under his seeing eye, would it?
That child lives like he's touched by the devil itself. What? That thing? Huh. He doesn't scare me. It's just a brat. Doesn't take much to get him to behave properly, you know?
Should it be here? I've seen so many come and go. Why am I still here? A rough hand presses over my head. The glint of a whistle. Of must and sweat and old equipment hidden from sight. But the touch still lingers. There's no way you didn't know. You've condemned me to stay here. Like a stain of sin you refuse to let go of. Father, how old are you now? It'll finally be over soon. I'm so tired.
Did you do this?
How long did you think I could stay a clueless child? You bastards are worse than the demons you condemn! So, he said it was fine if I did something about everyone. Don't worry, Father. I won't run away from this sin. We'll all go to hell together! That was supposed to be it.
Hey, wake up.
Come on, come on.
What are you doing here?
Stay here, Nico. Help's on the way. I'll get your dad, okay?
Take my keys. You can't go in there. This isn't for you. Don't take my phones.
There are a lot of worrying things that I don't think I can say out loud. His voice has faded into echoes down the hall. It was all a shush. The feeling of burns and anguish lingers against my skin, as though it was my own. I press my hand over my chest to catch my breath. This little human was burdened with a sacrifice he didn't want to accept. Or that little human, sorry. The true weight of a second chance at life. Does he deserve that chance, though? All that I'm left with is the aftertaste of bitter hopelessness. I completed a successful assessment. Someone as hopeless as Nico would do well to recover here, wouldn't he? I comfort myself with that belief, and I never see Nico again. Okay, it does seem like this is supposed to be the ending. Then it is a bit of a glitch. Okay. Alright. Then I'll leave to the title screen then. Yeah. Okay. Ah, man. Okay, so it's either I lose my job and then run away with Nico, or I keep my job but be not good. Though I guess it's like, though I understand, it is a bit of a shame that we only see all the extra cinematic CGs of like what happened. If we're an asshole. Maybe it's the drive home, and the fact is like, damn, how could you? Look at what you've done. The same, honestly, the same goes for Rice too. Wait, so how long was that? 2 hours for what I assume is one route, I guess? Okay. Well, since I'm here, I might as well keep going. Though it looks like when I hit this point again, because I went from that to, or like the ending in quotes, to here, and then Nico was not here again. I wonder if it's like a persistent variable where it's like I can never talk to Nico again after my choices. Though wait, hang on. Just in case the game is keeping track of something grand, I'm gonna run through this just in case. It's okay. Come on, game. You can do it. Power through. Just in case. Okay. I don't know. I'll put this... Where do I put this? I'll put this here. Okay. As if I know what that means. It's basically a variable that persists throughout the entire game. So, like, it's like how people do things, I'm trying to think of a good example. Okay, Undertale isn't Run 5, but it's same idea. You know how Undertale will remember if you did like genocide before pacifist or something like that? It's like something that stays between your save files as long as you don't like completely reset the game. So like remember things like that. Yeah, exactly. So I was like, what if it's setting a variable in the background that's like, you were an ass to Nico, and then now if I start another thing, they'll be like, Joe, remember, you were a dick before, and I'm like, I don't want to be a dick, please. Persist, thanks for clear. You're the one who says you didn't know what it means, and then I explained it to you. I don't want to hear any complaining. Okay, I'm gonna go from here and then see if I can get back here and see if Nico's still there or not. Hopefully it won't be.
She is still a child.
And then you can't do that.
Well done.
Thank you.
Choose. Do 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 do. Which one to pick? Oh no, he is still here. Okay. Wait, then why is he not here in the other one? Maybe it was supposed... Maybe it's supposed to keep going? Then I'll continue from this one then. I think this is the one that I saved after I wasn't a dick. Then I'll continue from here. Okay. Maybe it's not supposed to exit to the main menu. Instead, it's supposed to reset back here. I don't know. I don't know. Brain confused, but that's okay. We'll keep going left or right, I guess. Green lady. Karen. Karen, but with hair. Karen with hair. Sorry. Oh. As I approached the waiting room with a newly admitted sinner inside, I met with the sound of soft, wet whimpers emanating from behind the door. The nearing thump of my boots seems to startle it, because by the time I am able to glance upon the soul, its anguished cries quiet down significantly. I'm unsure whether the emotions are the sign of a soul screaming for help, or an attempt to garner enough sympathy for its release. I heard this one made quite a stir, the loss of so many lives all pinned on this one's head. I suppose that would be a good reason to keep wailing too. The cloth-covered soul made one of the corners of the room its own, despite having a more than comfortable bed to rest its body on. I don't see a bed in here, other than that chair. White bird-like wings are wrapped around its body in what I could only contribute to the desire to want to defend itself. Only a strange kind of flower crown peek out from under the feathers, vines twisting in a slow, calming rhythm. It's nice to meet you. An Ha-rin? The sobs quietly quiet down into a whisper. I did not expect to be addressed in such a pleasant way, I suppose. An answer does not come through. It only becomes smaller in that corner, its body tensing to a small shiver. I'm excited to be able to talk to you. The figure flinches. I don't know what is the reason for such a reaction this time. Fuck. Until then, relax your mind. You will need everything you can provide me from there. I turn around to leave without waiting for it to answer me. From what I've seen, it wouldn't even bother anyway. It is fine. We will get to know each other tomorrow. The slow burn. This— what? Bro, what the fuck? Y'all. This next one, I hope to get my hands on her the second she was admitted for inspection. It's not often one gets to deal with a case so mysterious. ... They are late. It is unusual for the nuns to miss the assigned transportation time. Perhaps there is something that is keeping them. I might as well review the files until then. Harin An. 30. Height 5'7", 170 centimeters, or a pink. Occupation bar singer. A frail woman admitted on suspicion of mass murder against demons in a club named Kindred Shadows. On the night of October 30th, all guests of said club dropped dead during her performance. The incident earned her the nickname the Songstress of Silence from the general public. That is a big accusation to be carried by just one woman. It wouldn't be the most heinous thing I've ever seen, though. It's not wise to underestimate humans when they are backed into a corner. It is not unusual for humans to make comparisons between demons and monsters, but I find that their actions tend to be quite monstrous in their own right. What an interesting phenomenon. She's approaching. Oh, whoa. The woman named Harin enters the interrogation room with two nuns by her side. Staff don't tend to enter without specific reasons to do so, but looking at her, she clearly requires as much assistance as she can gather. You shush. Her knees shake as she pushes herself upright. Her fingers get caught in her obviously well-groomed hair, tangled from what must have been a struggle as she was dragged here. The outfit is likely a remnant from the night she was taken, after the police were called. A perfect mess, she is. After being ushered inside, she approaches her seat, her hands tightly clasped against her chest. With how frightened her body language is, one would think eyes welled with tears would meet mine. Instead, there's a sort of resolve in that pink gaze. She has some kind of plan. If not for how she holds herself, she looks like somebody who strives for perfection, especially when it comes to appearances. Just sitting there, she seems to settle a bit more. Arms less shaky, shoulders less tense. I'll see how long she can keep up with her own little game. I'll pluck her feathers until she gets annoyed.
Is it alright for me to speak up, Shepard?
I'm all ears.
I hope to have a pleasant conversation with you. I feel that out of anyone, you would be able to understand what I'm going through.
What an interesting conclusion to come to from just one look. I suppose first impressions are a strong tool for humans, but I can't help but think she's putting a strange emphasis on a certain tone. If I'm not careful, she might sway me against my better judgment. If you give me what I want, it will be a great pair. So, what should I call you, Birdie?
You want to hear it from me, despite having it on file? You're pretty considerate.
A smile most would consider sweet settles on her face as she stares directly into my eyes. Despite appearances, this woman is forward enough to maintain such eye contact while she begins introducing herself. She sways in her chair a bit, as if she finds the seating accommodations uncomfortable, but leans in an attempt to trap me into engaging with her more. A real performer through and through. Looking away from her is difficult.
My name is An Harin. I am currently a stray singer.
You can just say that you were fired for what happened.
More like I quit myself.
I didn't know you had time to give a formal resignation while being arrested. You must be quite fast at writing.
Please don't tease me like that.
The first time since she was allowed inside the interrogation room, she looks to the side.
I will answer whatever I can, as truthfully as possible. Will you hear me out? For this to stain my name, it would break my heart.
Let us proceed then. Ooh, pink. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna make a save. Whoop. Foolish woman. Just how honest can she be with me when there's something she locked up so tight, not even she realizes it? That one is going to take a lot of careful consideration. It will be done. For now, I must focus on the bigger picture. I cannot let her charms affect me.
Is everything okay? All that work must make you exhausted. I hope you get enough rest.
There's no need to worry. Human standards of exhaustion don't apply to me. In fact, demon standards of exhaustion do, and they are very small from what I've learned. It's very little.
I will believe you.
Hate. Kindred shadows, physical conditions, singing career. Okay. How do you feel about your workplace? I got no energy?
It took a long time to find it. I wanted to make sure that when I was doing what I like, I was at a place that was suitable for me. The search was supposed to be over with this one. It took less than a month before everything got ruined. Now I have to start all over again.
You did not expect this incident to occur.
How could I? The idea that they would kill all of those things there is not something I ever considered during the interview. I knew sudden deaths were not uncharacteristic in that area. Good people disappear all the time too, but for this to happen...
A sharp pain surges from somewhere behind my eyes, and I need to go to bed. You just started working, you're already tired. Day 5. Oh yeah, see, it is continuing from after Nico. Weird. I wonder if I'm supposed to be here. Last day evaluation. Wait. I feel like I maybe should have started over. Maybe I should start over. Maybe I am supposed to start over. Why? It's because I think since it's day 5, they're assuming that I've already gone through basically everything. I don't think that that is the case. I'll click until I get to the locks, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, I should probably go back. Oh wait, no. I can load from... Let's load from here. Okay, let's just do this. Okay. From here, let me overwrite a save. Okay. I think this was the first one I asked, right? Okay. Cool beans. Let's continue as if we were not stuck in a weird limbo state. Never noticed anything strange about the position.
Nobody I interacted with seemed suspicious. Everyone was pretty nice. They were all human, so of course that would be the case.
What an interesting way to express that opinion. I don't think she even noticed that way. The way that came off. To be fair, not all demons turn to humans with the same curiosity we do. A waste, if you ask me. We are creatures with a great variety of depth. Some just end up being shallow. No signs of misconduct. None at all.
Not that I noticed.
Huh. Did you know that you would be singing to demons?
I didn't consider that when I applied at all, nor when I was accepted. Rejection was a bit... It takes a lot out of you after a while. I know I should have been more careful about it, asked around more. Paid more attention to the signs. Anything at all. What signs were there anyway? I thought humans wouldn't do this kind of thing. Can I not trust anyone anymore? Anymore?
Even I can feel how strong her desperation is. Feelings like these are the root of many human crimes. From now, it is a good idea to take note of such feelings. Hopelessness. What do you think happened that night?
I would like to know that myself.
Clarify your situation to me. I want to know as many details as you can provide.
I went to work when I was supposed to. I got ready in the room they gave me to store my things in. It wasn't my first performance, so I had a bit of a routine built up. Something like this clearly wasn't a part of it.
Humans don't usually have mass murder on their daily agenda. Fascinating.
It is quite the thing to say.
Harren's account. What? A sharp pain switch. Oh my god, girl. Sorry, I gotta go to sleep. Okay, see day one. We don't? We don't. What? Oh, mass murder on their daily agenda? Yeah. Do I need to call the authorities somewhere? Uh-oh. Hang on. I got hair in my mouth. Well, you certainly weren't wrong. I do have to wonder if there is like more of an overarching story. Like if I go through all 4 people, would there be like an end result or something? But if they don't have persistent variables, then I don't know.
Good morning, Shepard. I hope you had a nice breakfast.
You seem to be in an unusually good mood.
You listened to my answers yesterday. I was just hoping that we could continue getting to know each other like that.
That would be my goal too.
Right?
Okay. There's a small, weary smile settling on her lips, but the way she sways in her seat attempts to hide the sad edge of that expression. Let us proceed. Yeah, right? I feel like if there is, like, the one where we stumbled across and Nico wasn't there, like, maybe I'll just try to brute force my way through there. Because I would have played through everyone's things and it wouldn't be too awkward. But we'll see. Kills you pit right first. You know what? That's fair. Who do you think is responsible?
The only thing I know about that, the only thing I know about it is that it wasn't me. I can't even start to fathom how that was possible. I witnessed it from the stage, but I just don't know. My boss? Somebody from the staff? A guest from outside? I just wish I didn't have to be there.
Harren's account 2. Okay, physical condition. How are you feeling?
It's... being around so many of them is hard to get used to. Some of the nuns, I don't know how to handle this just yet. It's completely different than before. Being with you is a lot easier. Being able to make somebody comfortable is a valuable skill to have. The shepherd must be really skilled. I'm sure you are talented in many other things too.
Okay. Why do you think so highly of me? That's a new one. Is it? Or...
What? Why would you ask such a thing? I assumed correctional officers are well respected. Are you unfamiliar with praise? I think everyone should be rewarded for their hard work. Surely interrogating so many humans takes a lot out of you.
Oh, well, I mean, if you look up at that eye.
You are doing a great job, I think. Make sure to get enough rest. Make sure to stretch and hydrate.
I appreciate it.
Haha.
Is this how you usually talk to demons?
There is a lot of them out there during work. I never tend to get into conversation with them, though. They are usually there to hear me sing.
Usually? Were there times where you didn't have to sing?
That's a loaded question. As I said, work only requires singing.
Demon audience obtained.
I wouldn't mind singing for you either.
What if you're singing right now?
You mean right here? Right now?
Yes. I don't like to be played with, so you better not lie to me, human.
Perhaps later? Right now, I don't think it would work at all.
Are you serious? Way to get a girl's hopes up. How are you supposed to comfort me after this?
I can't sing just yet. There is something wrong. But I'm sure it will fix itself after you let me out.
If I let you out.
If.
She sways in her seat again, her eyes flitting to the side at what could be described as a suspicious frequency. To my understanding, humans have the tendency to overcompensate for a lie they've told. As things stand, though, I cannot rule out the possibility that she may just be too distressed to properly follow human standards of respect. She claps her hands in her lap as her eyes settle back on me, a clear sign of anxiety. She is more than nervous about what I'm going to say next. especially after a long silence like this. I could question her about this strange behavior, but that would cause obvious distress and might ruin her condition for further interrogation. Fuck it, we ball.
Shep,
I advise you against trying your luck with lying with me. Trying your luck with lying with me.
I don't understand.
My enjoyment in reprimanding you is awfully minimal. I want to know who you are.
There was no lie.
I see. A sharp pain surges from somewhere. I see. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom. There's no upbeat greeting today. She does not even seem to notice me entering the evaluation room and sitting down in front of her. She reclines back into herself, her shoulders dropped in a tired curve as she scratches the area around her fingernails. The skin is turning red from the pressure she is putting on it. Harin.
What?
My eyebrows raise. She seems to notice the mishap herself, and she suddenly lifts her gaze from the ground to face me.
I didn't mean it like that. It's nice to see you again, Shepard.
I suppose leaving those emotions to the evaluation will be more beneficial. Are you ready? Oh boy, oh boy. Singing career. Would you tell me about your career?
I wanted to be a singer from a very young age. One of those childhood dreams that just never went away. I wasn't that good at it first, but I worked hard to stand out. Sometimes you need more than just hard work to get something like this going. You need to have people to look out for you and such.
There was nobody who could oh my god, I can't read! There was nobody who would do that for you?
I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell when people are being genuine. I put myself out there as many times as I could, but things just wouldn't work out. Nobody is really looking out for your best interest if you yourself cannot do it. Everyone needs to gain something from others.
I'm fine. No support system.
This is why I hope we can understand each other, Shepard.
What is this?
I want you to understand me.
What was that? Fun fact about reading. Did you know that did you know that fun fact, did you know that 32% of the US population is illiterate? A fun fact about reading. Did you know that people who wear glasses are actually worse at reading? Fun fact, did you know that did you know reading comics still counts as reading? But not illiterate. I'm illiterate. Looks like someone needs to rest. Maybe you're the one who needs a 5-minute break. I feel fatted. Good. Singing career. Right. Were you scammed?
More times than I can count. I lost friendships, money, apartments. My house was... It It's just a lot, you know? That's why I was really happy to find a place with people similar to me. I didn't think Shadows was a place for those things. There is no way for me to know. It's something that should be communicated at some point, shouldn't it? That I'll be stared at by strange things.
Those things. Am I one of those things?
That's not what I meant at all.
What is this?
Shepard is clearly different from anyone else I've ever met. I wouldn't... Saying anything that would anger you. You don't want to risk that.
At least that is something I can wholeheartedly believe. With the way she was shivering up until now, the last thing she would want to do is make me upset. My sudden silence seems to make her tense up, so I prolong it just a few seconds further. There is a growing need inside me to intentionally make her jump out of her skin. The factor of entertainment would be exceptionally high with that one. Shepard, you gotta calm down. However, if I'm not careful about scaring her even more, she might just crumble under the pressure. I'm seeing a pattern here. Fuck it, we keep pressing. I'll find out if this is a bad idea later. You're risking it quite boldly, if I may point out. Just how lenient do you think I can be with these types of comments?
You must be misunderstanding. I'm trying my best to figure out how to make you comfortable. So we can both be.
That is quite enough. Last I can confirm, can't read shit, which is horrible, really, when reading directions for mixing chemicals. Any bad experience with humans?
That's rare. Well, more like harder to tell nowadays. There are many people on the streets, and even more of them are waiting to scam you. Cannot even tell if they are human at first glance. It's harder because of that drug, something.
Cherubim? Cherubim? Okay. Demons who live among humans get up to some nasty business to get their hands on it. So many humans wasted for it.
Do you use it too? Right now? Is this not how you look? Is it because you are you not satisfied with your form?
It is needed so you won't be too frightened to answer my questions. Perhaps I'm not. I'd say the first one, but I'm not sure what this drug is. Is this... I thought... Okay. Like, is this the reason for our human-like appearance then? I thought that was just like an innate ability that we had. This... No. No?
Is it scary? I'm sure it's not that bad. You should show me sometime.
I don't know if you could handle all that unfathomable beauty. Perhaps I will think about blessing your human eyes.
Please, take care of me.
Okay. If you're let go, we'll see you again.
It would be ideal, but as things stand right now...
Slender fingers reach up to touch her throat. She rests them on the front of her neck, almost as if showing me where the issue lies. I'm faced with another desperate look. There is an issue.
I can't. The notes won't come out. If I'm able to leave this place, what am I supposed to do if my voice never works again?
Perhaps some kind of surgery can help alleviate the complications. Hello.
For how much money? I'm back to living off of... I can't do that again.
Staying in the Institute's care doesn't seem that bad anymore, does it?
That would make me guilty.
It would get a roof above your head. Silent obtained. I gotta go sleep. See you tomorrow. Harun seems exhausted this time. Despite hearing and seeing me approach, she only gives me a small nod for a greeting. I suppose you did not sleep too well in the last couple of days.
Is it that obvious?
Were the accommodations not to your liking?
No, it's...
She doesn't finish that sentence, just trails off, trapping the thoughts into her own mind. There's no time to waste. It's a little late, but I do like how the background changes here to be a stage as well. A stage with dining tables in the back. Sauntress of Silence.
It's a horrible name.
What do you think it means?
If I had to guess, it's about how everyone was silent after my performance. I can't believe that I have something like this hanging over my head at the start of my career. Names like those never go away, you know? How am I supposed to apply anywhere?
Waking up for that brief panic, she suddenly sticks her gaze back on me. I could not tell whether the flutter of her eyelashes was an intentional tactic to attract my eye, or simply something that came to her by nature. Hello. She leans closer to the window between us, her voice low and sweet.
Would it be possible to erase it from the records? For my sake.
I can try.
You really would?
Her eyes light up for what must be the first time during this interrogation. It's not something I can definitively promise, but I will assert myself to do so. Hopefully, this knowledge improves your condition.
I feel like everything suddenly became a lot lighter.
Huh. Oh, there's more? Is the name such a problem? You're 30. No. I find the name a bit ironic, you know, coupled with your condition. The origin isn't related, but I cannot stop putting the pieces together. Your worries about it are puzzling me.
That's... Isn't that a bit cruel? If you are looking for a nickname to give me, shouldn't it be something more endearing? You understand, right?
I will consider it. You were unable to sing while in custody, weren't you? For all intents and purposes, you're a silent songstress. In that way, I find this name more than fitting.
I don't think that's how everyone else meant it. It is just unfortunate.
She trails off, leaving the conversation half-finished. It would be regrettable to let her stay in that shell. You will grow past it.
I hope so. It is unfortunate, really. I don't know how I'm supposed to face you properly with a name like that hanging over my head. Singing for you is out of the question like this. I would have liked to.
There's nothing more I could ask of her. I'm more than certain she is hoping that's the case too. With how sacred and desperate... Oh, sacred. With how scared and desperate she is, I suppose it is better to not punish her too much more. All that remains is my judgment. Wait, I haven't even looked at the last lock yet, though. What? Why? Am I in the right place? Anharin is an unfortunate scapegoat in the murder of somebody else's design. I cannot, with a righteous mind, let her take the blame for a crime she had no knowledge of. Just like how you wouldn't condemn a dog who only watched the other chew at the slipper, she needs to be praised for her willingness to stay in line. One might say it's a treat I will work hard and pay the price of. I suppose everyone needs to experience loss in their lives. I exclaim with a sigh, for which the woman lifts her head. She waited for judgment in such an obedient way, I can hardly keep myself from teasing her. Who knows what kind of mischief we could have gotten into together. How unfortunate that our time has to end so unceremoniously. The nervousness starts to slowly dissipate from the soft features of the woman standing in front of me. She continues to softly knead her hands as they're clasped against her chest. I suppose, however free she is, she won't be in a better situation than before. It is not an issue I'm able to concern myself with after my judgment.
This isn't just teasing, right?
I'm surprised I made it here. I didn't touch the last lock. Have I been dishonest with you during the evaluation?
No, not at all.
Not the usual way humans react to being released, but in her disgraced state, there must have been a bit of dead air she wasn't sure how to fill. I will have the nuns escort you from the premises. It was great fun, Anharin.
Fun? Which part of it?
No matter. She doesn't have to understand or agree with my ways. She has no power to change anything after all. A couple of nuns quickly slither inside the room to accompany her as she makes her way toward the doors of the institute. Thus, our meeting ends without a goodbye from any parties. Seeing her won't be possible after this. I approach my desk, and before me are a familiar list of faces, decreased in one number but left for me to continue my choice. The honor of being able to take my time and select my pick is one I recognize and uphold with immense importance. I wonder if that's what this feeling is. The manic flutter in my chest, the anxiety of anticipation, before diving into another wondrous gift. I let out a soft sigh and settle myself. This excitement will go nowhere if I don't choose. Huh? Wait, so I am supposed to make it back here. Wait. Oh man. So cruel, how could you? Hang on. You know what? No, I'm gonna go from here. And I didn't even click the last one. Is it impossible to open that one? Maybe I have to be not nice to her. Yeah, I can't do that.
It is, isn't it?
She clearly steeled herself for that rejection, but it still seems to hit her harder than anything else could. It is simply a name. How much can names affect a human?
Even if you'd managed to do it, the general population wouldn't forget. My career is forever ruined.
Is it possible to even get to that? Is the name such a problem? And then we're back here. Face you properly with a name like that hanging over my head. Seeing for you is out of question like this. I would have liked to. Certain she's hoping the case too. How scared she's. I don't know. Well, I have so many choices. Unhurrying is not a risk I'm willing to take. However saddening the loss of potential caging a broken songbird like her turns out to be, releasing her would come with repercussions that would be too heavy to bear in the long run. I cannot risk her falling into ways that could entice chaotic human behavior, not just in herself, but in the people around her, whom she could influence. I approach the shivering woman for what I would assume will be the last time. She keeps her head parallel with the ground, in an uncomfortable bow. No prayer will change my decision. I've concluded that this is the best course of action.
We had such a good time together, but every good thing has to end.
Oh no, that was me. We had such a good time together, but everything has to end. You'll get a nice pet bed in the institute. What do you humans call it? Rehousing? Her gaze is yanked off the ground, and suddenly I'm faced with eyes wet with tears and a mouth open with something other than disbelief. A feeling of betrayal, perhaps? I don't remember ever promising this human that I would set her free.
Wait!
You'll have an easier time there. There's nothing for you out there. The most that awaits you are cold streets and people ready to exploit you.
Hold on!
You will receive free meals, a warm bed, and the company of other humans. Humans like you thrive in the company of others. I'm positive they will be able to handle the issue with your throat as well. That is just a technology we are willing to sacrifice for you stray humans.
Shepard, you cannot...
The voice is broken enough to wound myself on even the smoother edges of it. Like the whine of an injured creature, such a pitiful display is not something I can look away from without empathy. It is truly puzzling how some of my kind are unable to comprehend and appreciate a sight such as this.
There is something I can do, right?
I'm jostled from my thoughts by a small hand pressing up against thick, impenetrable glass. As I look down, those tear-filled pink eyes are staring back at me with what I could only describe as longing. One might call it something close to lust. What an interesting sort of negotiation she's trying to rope me into.
I will help you out somewhat, so you can help me too. You cannot let them lock me in there. I couldn't! Please, don't do this, Shepard. I'm begging you. I can't. You can't lock me in. I'm not... There needs to be good in everyone. Appearances don't matter. If you reach out, they will respond in kind. Mom taught me something like that. She hummed this one song while saying how nice the world is. She loved to sing about things like that. I liked her singing too. I want to do that.
I can't do anything for you if you cannot even convert.
No, I will do it. Just help me out. All I want to do is be on a stage.
don't know if you have what... I don't know if what you have will be enough. Can you show me something else?
It's always the same. You want something I cannot provide. I don't want to go that far. But if I don't do this, how will I get there?
Ah, that one. Sorry, I cannot make it work. They didn't even want to hear the audition tape.
I did all those things for you. You didn't even try, did you? I was on the cold floor for you. You told me you will help me when you...
Actually, there's this one place that's looking for a singer. Kindred Shadows or something. I might be able to set you up with it.
You will? I didn't expect that of your kind. Kindred Shadows. I want to sing there. I want to sing. Even if to demons. I will sing for you. I want to sing. I want to sing. Sing. Why are you falling? Shepard.
Voice calls for me in a desperate note that is making it hard for me to not crack a smile. As I expressed before, the Institute is not to be feared. Everyone in there is looking out for your well-being. I'm gifting you better living conditions for the entertainment that you provided me. I suppose my sincerity left this human breathless and stunned her to silence. She tries to snuggle up against the window one last time, and I let her enjoy this small bit of make-believe contact for just a while longer. For both of us, perhaps, it is not every day that a human requires my affection in such a way. But all good things have an end. The cat-like scurrying of the approaching nuns marks the finish to our little pet play. As my last bit of goodbye, I place my hand over the glass where her palm rests, and she tenses up just from this slight illusion of touch. Oh, come on. Do not ruin my enjoyment of this. It's time to go. Sadness changes to conflict on that expression of hers as I step away, only for the nuns to stick to her sides instead. Despite the apprehension, she does not seem to have the will or the want to fight their leading tugs. The nuns lead her out of the room, only leaving the echo of her high-heeled steps behind. For your own good, songstress of silence. How come it seems like all the most elaborate backstories come out when I'm a dick? I don't like that. Okay. Hang on. Also, I had like an unrelated thought. So I was thinking back to why this one continued properly, but the one with Nico didn't. I think perhaps it's because there was that screen with the, like, you know, Edgeworth's logic connections type of minigame. And because I was rolling back too, maybe? Rollback is weird sometimes. I don't know, but I think I'll try to do Nico last and see what happens, but we'll see. So many branch, many path, very path. Okay, I don't want to be mean though. So you broke. So it was user error. Calm down. I don't want to select this option. Nah. Okay. Same career. Is the name such a problem? This was all the same. Okay, so what if I say keep instead? So I did let go, which, you know, she went, but she wasn't particularly happy. Cause, you know, cause her name is ruined, right? Which means it's like, even if she went out, she can no longer do the job that she wants to do. So it's kind of like a what's the point situation. Detain, I'm still unsure exactly what it means. It's just like, detain is just like, I guess you'll stay in our weird little prison for forever. And then when we did keep with, at least with Nico, it kind of felt like a selfish, like keep not as in like as part of our job, but as like escape. I don't know. Okay, I don't know, we'll see. Birds like Anharin are too fragile to be placed with other species of her kind. Instead of introducing her to a flock that would ruin her worth, I would rather oversee her growth myself. It is something Mother Clemency will not take kindly to. Going against her teachings is difficult, but the rewards greatly outweigh the risks in this situation. I look up from my papers to see a trembling woman who is quietly, albeit impatiently, waiting for my judgment on her case. How am I not supposed to want to take her for myself? I've come to a conclusion. Quite the unorthodox way to deliver my judgment, but she should be unaware of this fact. Not many humans are released from rehabilitation, which should speak volumes about how bold my plan is. The tension in her body increases tenfold. I can almost feel her muscles scream for release just from where I'm standing. You will belong to me from now on. Finger point left, finger point right emoji. How does that sound? You must hardly be able to hold back your excitement. I know. What? It is a privilege to be connected to me.
I don't follow?
Yeah, exactly. Pero the baffled expression she displays is completely understandable when placed into such a fortunate circumstance. I am actively changing her life here. You said there is nobody to take care of you. I'm giving you a chance to turn your life around. You won't need to think about anything else. Simply follow my lead. I might become a bit brazen with my approach, but there are not many ways I can communicate my intentions to her without any kind of misunderstanding rearing its head. I approached the glass separating me and the seated woman with confident steps. Uninterested in her objections, I placed my hand on a smooth surface, leading her gaze right up to me. It is me whom you should be focusing on, nobody else. Her lips tremble, and it takes a great amount of restraint from my end not to try prying some new, intriguing reactions out of her. I suppose everything has its own time. Right now, she needs to know how her life will go after this. You lost the tools of your trade. I will provide you with stable living conditions in exchange.
You mean I will live with you? Where is that?
Yeah, that is a good question. That's not something you should concern yourself with. It's up to me to give you an enclosure to thrive in. How I'm going to manage that feat is something I cannot quite piece together just yet. I'm resourceful enough to get things rolling without us coming out worse for wear in the process. She looks up at me with wide eyes decorated with the same concern she showed me during the evaluation. It is certain that she does not trust my word on this, but I've already made my decision.
We won't live inside here.
Correct assessment. I will have to remove you from the premises due to Mother Clemency's disapproval.
She doesn't want you to.
I have decided my fate for myself. Will you be less difficult and follow? From what I can assume, from what I can only assume is excitement, her voice entirely decides to give up on her, which only leaves me with a shaky breath and a small half nod of acceptance as an answer. I'm grateful we found a solution that works for both of us. With this confirmation, I can finally start working on a plan to get us out of here. I will handle you with care, my little songbird. I don't like us in that ending. Credits to do. Script scene 37%. Finn.
Your testimony is clear. The truth lies bare before us.
Oh no. We're back here. Okay, right. Yeah, that should be the end. Okay. You know what? Okay, I was thinking to myself, I was like, yes, it continues because in the one with Nico too, it was like I'd have to quit my job. And this one too is like we gotta run away, right? So like it wouldn't make sense if we were to continue interrogating people. But that means we have to be a dick to everyone else in order to find out more. Unless like So I do have to say for a second I was thinking about how okay, hang on. There is a thing I might as well return here. There is a thing that I wanted to point out. So I was thinking like, okay, you know, this is our job to like judge humans, but it seems like the game wants to point us towards detaining everyone. What with the elaborate flashbacks as well, it's kind of a metagame approach because I'm like, well, the flashbacks are there, so it's probably a route that we are supposed to take, like detain everyone. There's probably like an extra bit of ending there, but oh, wait, what is it? Oh, right. But with Harin, it feels like letting her go wasn't the right answer at all. Honestly, this feels like none of the ones were the right answer. Is there a right answer? No. But I was thinking about how they explained how the demons have this caste system determined by accumulated faith, worship, or social credit. Power flows upwards through belief. The more worship a demon commands, the more potent their abilities become. And I was like, well, if we get on the good side of all the humans that we interrogate, does that count as belief and worship towards us? And would that contribute to like our social credit and we become more powerful through, I don't know, the power of friendship, the power of being nice? I don't think that's how it's gonna go, but I did think about when I was thinking of like, is it possible to like try and help all the characters within one run? But it looks like it ends after saying keep. Guiding all the people and detaining them almost like a shepherd in their sheep. It. Where's us? I thought there was a thing for us too. Why is the... Oh, okay. Okay. Though after, wasn't it after the good end with Nico? Or not good end, sorry, I keep using good and bad ends. The keep choice with Nico. Didn't we end up back here too, though? But it feels like an ending. And especially with Hardens too. Like, that was definitely an ending. But, like, if I went from that, because it jumped back to the initial interrogation with Rice. So it's like, if I went from that back to the page where you choose who to interrogate, Nico's was just extra buggy. No, I think it's the same. I feel like Nico's, it was supposed to end. Wait. Like it was supposed to end with this one, right? But if we detain it, I feel like it should have continued on like normal. But bugged out. I don't know. Yeah, it's the one where you end up on day 5 with the next cue. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably not right. Wait, hang on. No, that's not what I wanted to load. This here. So, if I'm an ass. Right, so, but this one continued on like it was supposed to, you know? So we're back here. I'm gonna put, oh, wait, no. I'm gonna put this here. Right? But like, would it continue on as day 1, 2, 3? Or does the day count reset? Like when you choose another person? Ajax Reed! Is this room different? Wait, have all the rooms been different and I'm just blind? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Since it looks like they're also or like they might be using the days as a variable for where you are in an interrogation. I don't know. I quickened my pace as I approached the waiting room where the next singer was placed. It is a good habit, mapping up the quirks of such people before the interrogations. There's an extra benefit to being able to see them in their purest forms, souls made of uncontaminated feelings and needs. I heard this one is violent. The word that he fought off some nuns that were trying to examine his physical condition spread through the institute like wildfire. I just hydrated, oh my god. He's not the first or the last one who deluded himself into such a reckless act, but certainly one of the few who put up a good fight before he was ultimately stuffed back where he belongs. Oh, we don't see a, what do you call it? Amalgamation before this one. Good morning, Ajax Reed. A loud scoff comes from where the man is standing. His body is leaned against one of the walls and he is clearly guarded, watching my every move with the instinct of a cornered predator. My eyes widen at the sight of him and he quickly notices that fact. What? What stands before me is the shape of a human. No strange colors, no misshapen body or unfamiliar expressions. Ajax Reed does not let me peer at his soul. Ah, okay. How is something like this possible? There are only so many anecdotes of such a thing happening from other shepherds, but those stories are speaking of internal faults. The system of Irene should be through those kinds of mishaps. Situations like these are unusual.
I will be evaluating you in the coming days.
Whatever.
Are you not interested in what will happen to you?
Not interested in you. Fuck off. What a rude thing.
Not only an anomaly, but has no standards for general respect towards his superiors. I need to leave before he gets on my bad side. As I turn on my heels to do so, I can hear a low grumble address me once again.
I'm so bad at low voices, sorry. I'll make an easy case for you. Just do whatever you are best at.
Is that encouragement?
Take it as a threat.
I cannot even humor him with an answer before my departure. Usually I get a kick out of sinners who decide to anger me as their strategy to get their way, but this one doesn't elicit that reaction.
Whoa, sorry.
An irritating week this will be.
I'm limited to a week, I guess.
Ah, the chair is back. I settle in the interrogation room with a confusing annoyance building up in my core. In my brief interactions with this sinner as he was in the process of being admitted into the facility, I have grown to harbor an ever-growing irritation towards him. His presence not only forces me to use excessive amounts of patience, but I have also been given extra duties thanks to the conditions in which he was found. An anonymous tip exposed the existence of a considerably sized human boxing ring, which operated under the nose of General Demon Law. The worst part of it, the tipper is rumored to be a demon themselves. It is in my best interest to gather as much information about it as possible from this sinner. Cases such as this should entice me. Why does this one fill me with such yes. Hoping to extinguish these negative feelings, I looked down to examine the file I was given.
Ajax Reed, age 35, height 6'2", 190 centimeters. Or red, occupation boxer.
A man with a fiery, problematic temperament. He was arrested after an anonymous tip exposed him to be part of an illegal underground boxing ring run by humans. He is experiencing symptoms of withdrawal, but the nuns were unable to properly examine him due to strong resistance. A tall man with an intimidating glare enters the room. Two nuns scurry behind him, but they are clearly not needed in the efforts to escort this one. I can hear him let out a scoff as he seats himself in front of me, followed by two heavy boots slamming into the ground with such impact I can almost feel the glass separating us shift in place. What an insolent...
Hurry this shit up.
You're not in a position where you can dictate the schedule of this evaluation. This one will be troublesome. I request that you do not cause any unnecessary ruckus.
I request that you stop bitching about things that don't matter. Do your job.
The way you're acting right now won't help you in any good... It won't help you into my good graces.
Good.
Good? That's a much more level and straight answer than anything else he's given me so far. It's hard to ignore how fishy this situation is turning out to be, but one thing is certain. Despite this man's annoying behavior, he is sharp.
Instead of staring like an idiot, you should hurry up and send me over.
Send you where?
To your institute. Eileen or whatever.
Irene.
Doesn't fucking matter. Send me there.
Aren't you already here?
It's a no-brainer.
Oh wait, no. Oh, no, that's the Tane. Okay. Well, wow, the dots are finally connecting in my brain like 3 hours later. Okay. You want me to send you there without a proper evaluation?
You deaf?
I can feel my eyebrows scrunch into a frown, but that is the only aspect of this conversation that I cannot control. Apart from him, that is. He's clearly banking on riling me up enough that he gets away with not giving me answers. To his misfortune, I was trained well. He won't get away from me.
Oh, wait, what? The background is suddenly so different. Do.
How irritating. This just had to be one of
one with many layers of secrets. At any other time, I would siphon as much entertainment from the questioning as possible, but I feel like this one won't give me such satisfaction. The faster I finish this, the faster I can forget about it. With his entrance, he already told on himself. If he thinks he's too smart for judgment, he's going to have a bad time. For now, I will remember his transgressions. Wants to be detained, obtained. Actually, you know, I forgot to do a thing with him, Harin. I was gonna go back and not press her on everything. Is it cool if I roll back to that and then come back to Ajax? I just realized this as, oh my god, I'll come back, it's okay, it won't take long. Maybe. But it is a bit of context switching, it's a little awkward. So just bear, it'll be a lot of skipping. Wait, no, shit, no! No! I didn't mean to do that. Good thing I saved multiple times. Girl. So the thing about Harin is that she has that one lock at the bottom that's just as hate. It feels like, and this might be the wrong evaluation, but to me it feels like she's just kind of been always very like how do I explain this even? Like a doormat. But maybe is a good way to explain it. Like I thought that, oh wait, why isn't it not showing up? Or did it only show up later? Well, it's a choice, so it shouldn't have skipped forward. Cinnamon. How about doing that later? What if we just finish this interrogation? I will listen to you chirping as much as you want after that, hmm?
Chirping? Alright, I will make sure to remember that.
You better. It's not fair to leave a girl hanging.
I'll do my best for you.
A sharp pain surges from— oh, okay. What I wanted to say. Wait, what happened? Oh. I think it's the same. Wait, the thing that showed up before on whether or not to press or didn't, or it's not showing up now. What's going on? Or did that only happen towards— didn't it happen like 3 times? Am I crazy? Not crazy, right? Or it's like basically she acts like— oh, see, like she acts like she doesn't want to like offend anyone or get or like disturb anyone, right? Where she's like very— maybe it's like people pleasing, I guess, but like the result of that is in like that heart in the middle that's that with hate and is red and cannot be unlocked for some reason, is that she harbors a lot of like resentment that she's unable to express, you know? Like she's having a hard time and she dislikes like whatever situation, but she doesn't have the ability or power or whatever to express that something. But that's kind of what I was thinking of, and in my head I was thinking, well, what if we're just outright a dick to her? Like, will she finally snap or something, and then that's how the last lock will open? But it didn't happen. So it's like, Maybe if we go back and reverse our psychology a little bit, and instead of the maybe if I'm a bully, she'll snap, turn it into maybe if I'm just a nice, like a genuinely nice person, maybe it'll work out. I don't know. Maybe it's the same. Maybe it doesn't even matter. It's better to play nice with each other, isn't it?
I think so.
Hang on. Let me check what it is again.
Shepard is different from anyone else I've ever met. I wouldn't say anything that would anger you. I don't want to risk that.
Something I wholeheartedly believe the way she's shivering up until now. My son's hands make her tense up. There's a growing need to intentionally make her... Or maybe Shepard just sucks as a demon, which I guess makes sense. Maybe Shepard just sucks and we have no ability to be actually nice. You must know that I am exercising great restraint at the moment.
What do you mean?
I don't think my plan is gonna work. I don't think anything's gonna work. I think we're trapped in... Oh. Are you not satisfied with your form? Perhaps I'm not.
Are you serious? I thought demons don't have those types of feelings. Doesn't it cause addiction? You should take care of yourself.
There's genuine worrying in that tone of hers. It's fascinating, really, for a human to genuinely worry about something it doesn't understand. Getting worried about me now. Between the two of us, I'm still the one who could eat you.
I hope you are not suffering.
Never learns, obtained. Oh. I didn't get that one before. Maybe I missed all the keys and that's why I can't get it to open. Maybe I should have pressed them? Will you give me an exchange? Wait, no, I didn't. No, I don't like this. I feel like this is proving her trauma. She might find that a bit too forward, but because she slowly settles back into her original position with her lips slightly ajar. Cheeks just red enough that I notice it from where I'm sitting. Whether it's from embarrassment or shame, I can't tell. Trauma for everyone. I hate it here. Maybe I'm the problem.
Something that would make you more willing to...
It seems like your brain went somewhere interesting.
I think it was yours that did first.
I was teasing you.
So, that's what it was.
Something like a frown settles on her features. Surely she didn't think there was a chance. Oh! Is it? Oh no, we're still here. So the same. Looks like it's the same. Shit. No. Hang on. I forget where I got the keys from. Because sometimes, with the... What is it? With the one where we said that we might be unsatisfied with our form, it feels like we got a key that we hadn't gotten before, right? So feels like maybe that was one of the right answers. And then if we get all the keys, perhaps would like something different I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. Oh my god. Okay. Hmm. I don't... Give me a second. Give me a second to try this again. What are you dotting me for? Shove. Saves are a mess. How dare you? My saves are may not be completely organized, but they're exactly where I need them to be. I think. Do you like me? Is that one of the... Oh, I haven't been here before.
You asked it just like that.
She suddenly breaks eye contact, settling her gaze on her own lap. What is it? Are you getting shy now? I thought you wanted me to hear you out. Something like this could be really important. I've never had a human have a crush on me either.
You're teasing me again.
I'm like, is it complete? Is it like actually unlocked? Like, not like completely locked? Like I can't unlock it no matter what? Or is it just because I suck at the game? Like, I don't know. With how bashful she became, I don't think I can get more out of this question. But she's the type of woman who gets shy when being confronted. I'll make sure to remember the silly face she showed me too. Attraction towards separate obtain. What? Where's the link for this game? You can try to find a guide or something. I don't think there is one. There's a lot of them out there during work. Right. What was this one again? How did I... Oh, here's another press. Okay. I proceed as normal.
Shepard?
Do not concern yourself with the silence. I simply needed a second.
Are you sure you don't need to rest more? I don't want you to overextend yourself. You are doing a great job regardless.
I appreciate it. A sharp pain surges from... Oh, right. Okay. I wonder if I can change anything. I don't know. See, that one falls, but I don't think I even asked all the questions in that category, even. Exactly. I think all these I've asked before and are fine. And like, don't press this time. Wait, hold on. Go back. If I press her on it, did I get a key from this? I don't think so. No. So is it a matter of unlocking all the locks before evaluation day? No, so what happens is that the evaluation happens right after I finish the last lock. So like there isn't another day after that, I don't think. I might as well save this here, why not? Wait, did this? I forget. Is this any? No. Yeah, no, it seems like I'm always just led here again. I don't know. And I don't think No, bro, what are you talking about? I made a plan. I'm gonna get through this whole game. Don't just you watch. I feel like I don't know. I feel like the keys I'm unable to like even if I get ones that I hadn't gotten before, I still end up in this situation. The last lock is never like can't be opened. Basically. Maybe it is like supposed to be completely locked. Like it's like a you can't open it no matter what kind of thing. Which, you know what? That's fair. It's fair. It's okay. Were there any red locks for Nico? No, there weren't. It seems like what do you call it? I was kind of expecting all of the Cinder's locks to kind of follow a formula. So I'm surprised that they look, or like the setup is pretty unique for all of them. Yeah, no. What are the keys for then? I'm not sure what the keys are for with Harin. See, I had thought it would be for the red lock. Like if you get all of the keys, you can get the red lock open, but doesn't seem like that's the case. Alright, I guess we'll go back to Ajax. He's like, where did you go? I've been waiting here for 20 minutes. Sorry, I had some errands. My head is killing me. You're lucky there's glass between us. Where did he go? I need to... The answers must be here. Guess I can't go back to that anymore. What's wrong with your head? How are you feeling? Report says you're experiencing withdrawal symptoms. How are you feeling? Why am I already 2 down on energy? Is this what you want to use your time for? You don't care about how I am. Next question. I do care about you. You high-ranking demons only care about one thing, and it's not the feelings of the small fry. How do you know that? You all are just too easy to predict. Disrespect! Oh no, we're not center. Report says you're experiencing withdrawal symptoms. Of course you would bring that up. It's none of your business. There's no merit in your investigation. Still need to see what kind of person you are, other than irritating. You can stop this anytime. You attacked the nuns in hopes of getting away from the examination. Because they're creepy as fuck. But you don't want us to figure out... Why did that sound effect play? But you don't want us to figure out something about your condition. Because you don't want us to figure something out about your condition. I can read. Nothing is going to change. Withdrawals. For sure paying for... Oh. That was probably the lock falling. And then I died. Day 4. Did I get messed up because I loaded? Or... End of day 1. Day 5. Where are we? Ajax turned out to be just as irritating as I initially assessed. He has this incessant need to get a rise out of me, but it shouldn't be anything I am unable to handle. I do not have much patience for him, but being made to play his games against my will is an even worse option. I seat myself on the other side of the glass, separating me from him. Good morning, Ajax. Get on with it. Who needs pleasantries, right? Okay, I guess it's fine. I'm a little bit worried. Should I load from here instead? And just skip through the other part? Oh no, I am 2 energy. Am I day 5 then after this? I guess- wait, no, I guess since- yeah. No, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Since that save was following Harin's detainment. Okay. We're fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm so good at playing visual novel games. You're lucky there's a glass between us. I'm not. I got it. Dude, Backtop, my favorite app. The breakdown. It's not a break. Stop. It's not a breakdown. Everything's fine. I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. Do you backtalk every demon you meet? The ones that deserve it. And what exactly qualifies somebody for special treatment? You are on the right track. How exciting! That's awesome, man. Wow, they ate up one. Oh my. What? Stop! 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 can't believe that ate up my one of my energy. 1/4 of my energy. What do you have against high-ranking demons? Fuck does that mean? Your phrasing with that one was quite odd. Most humans don't make the distinction between the classes. Some hardly even know they exist. You're overthinking it. All of you are hateful, but this was an attack specifically for you. That is very particular. Do you believe demons and humans should not interact? Would help prevent all that shit happening to humans because of it, wouldn't it? So you must be quite upset about how the world works now. It's not like it was good before either. You weren't in a good place before it all changed, I assume? For the first time in a while, he keeps his words to himself. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, sorry, good night. I can almost hear the grinding of his teeth from where I'm sitting. This must be a topic of great conflict for him. Insecure? Question mark? Okay. How was your life before the change? I was in shit, eating shit, being treated like shit. Does knowing this make you feel any better about yourself? Your job is to send me to progressively worse places until you get bored of the whole thing and turn it all into chaos again. Your kind only cares about what's fun for them. What else are we supposed to care about? Your resources are only good for so much. The only gain we have from this is being able to observe human behavior from up close. Freaks. What a mild reaction, considering that I just called him a plaything. He has this strange tendency to not internalize some of the points I bring up. As for now, I'm unsure why this is the case. However irritating this person is, there are some things I need to figure out about him. There's more to this. A sharp pain surges from somewhere behind my eyes, making it hard to keep them focused on the figure sitting in front of me. I lean for— oh right, this is just— I gotta sleep! Okay. I won't even try to greet you this time. Good. You're catching up. I didn't realize your kind is capable of such a thing. There's no winning with you. The person who tipped you off is rumored to be a demon. Rumored by who exactly? Various sources. That tells me nothing. However much he's trying to hide the fact, I see his muscles tense. There must be more to this than he lets on. Isn't it frustrating knowing a low-life demon ruined your livelihood? It is what it is. He shrugs his shoulders, avoiding eye contact. I wonder where all that fire he spat at me disappeared to the second I brought this topic up. I thought it would make you more upset. You hate demons, don't you? He turns his gaze toward me again, some of that fire returning to his usually dead cold eyes. If I didn't know better, I could almost think he's challenging me to a battle. I'm upset as hell. How scary. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he's not being entirely upfront with me about his feelings still. Is this really what he's upset about? He's trying to project an image at me that is inherently dishonest. I can tell he doesn't have too many friends from the roundabout way he consistently chooses to deal with things. Women don't like stiff men like you know. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Anonymous tip obtained. Okay, Some more? There's something you're not telling me about. Stop trying to put your nose into shit that doesn't concern you. Lovely. What? Do I need a key or something? Okay. Where did he go? Because I don't have to... I can't go back to that. The answer's supposed to be here. I need to... Wait, hold on. Guess I can't go back to that anymore. What does a regular day look like for you? Couple, okay. Are you serious? What's next? What kind of underwear I'm wearing? What's my horoscope? Are we having a sleepover or some shit? I wake up, fight, go home in time. Whatever bullshit you get out of that. In time? In time for what? Late night cartoons? No. None of your business. Still, that is quite the specific detail. You wouldn't just throw it out like that if it weren't integral if it weren't an integral part of his routine. Home in time obtained. Do you enjoy fighting? It's my goddamn job. That doesn't answer the question, and you can hardly call illegal fighting a job. I can be human faces in, and I get paid for it. It's as much of a job as your sorry excuse for judgment. I suppose you enjoy picking verbal fights as well. With assholes like you, yeah. Why underground boxing? You're concerned with every stupid deal, aren't you? Can't you hurry up and stop asking stupid questions? You refuse to give me a straight answer to every question, is what I'm gathering. I told you that you're wasting your time. It's easy money. The fuck? Every stupid detail. Yeah. Pays better than becoming one of your test subjects as far as I know. What does a guy like you need? What does a guy like you need with that much money that quick? I wanted to have enough to shove it up your ass. Charming. It's rare for humans to get into illegal dealings if the issue is not something life-threatening. I would need to use up too much energy to get confirmation on his problems in life, and frankly, I don't have time to get into the details. Whether it's a large amount of debt, medical bills, or anything else of the sort, it's obvious his need for money is more than just greed. Financial troubles. Look, I'm trying... What is this? Okay. It's not unusual that I get asked to help out with sorting medical papers from former patients of the Institute. There are some cases that need to be kept for further research, but most just get stashed away to a different part of the building or destroyed entirely. I slide my hand through a large stack of files sorted by some kind of specifications I don't quite have a grasp on. I humor myself by looking through the ones that catch my eye, which is something I am able to do thanks to my position. Prioress defines this as research to further my abilities, and I couldn't be happier with the freedom I am granted around these aspects. One of these isn't properly labeled. I take one of the brown paper files between my hands. The label for the patient's name is smudged, rendering the words unreadable. I turn it around, but there is no name on the back of it either. What a strange occurrence. This kind of clumsiness isn't befitting to the Institute. I open up the file to peer inside, hoping to get a clue about this person's identity to fix the issue, only to be dragged in by the contents of the report. Patient ID LSYM 0334 Gin, Gin. Admission date October 31st, 2024. Oh, that was last year. Shepherd. Redacted. Reason for admission. The patient was admitted after repeated appearances near homicide scenes raised suspicion. He was initially cooperative and outwardly friendly, but his mental state declined rapidly under sustained questioning. Observations. The patient's affect shifted from bright to withdrawn and hostile. His thought process became disorganized, marked by paranoia and fixation. He displayed escalating agitation that progressed to violent outbursts against staff and himself. Outcome. The patient developed increasing difficulty tolerating sustained sedation, with notable cardiovascular and respiratory instability during monitoring. Transfer was authorized. Prognosis at the time of transfer was considered extremely poor. Status: processed. Somehow I feel like I can make use of this. The fact that this file is not properly maintained already screams about the fact that nobody would notice the missing document. Ah, yes, just reliable sources. Random documents, I find. Nobody except the priors, that is. It is unknown what kind of punishment I would face if this type of thievery comes to light. On the other hand, she always encouraged me to pursue my hunches when interrogations become too difficult to make progress with. Well, finders keepers. Losers sweepers. I will follow my hunch. Consequences be damned. I carefully slide the file under my coat. It should be sufficient enough to place it. Oh, it should be sufficient. It should be a sufficient enough place to hide it until I finish my work here. You took your fucking time with this one. I have other duties to attend to apart from talking to you. What was you? Okay. Confiscated items. Any information about who tipped off the police? I'm guessing the document is about AJ since it appeared in this one. Even if I had some, why would I tell you anything? I would think somebody ruining your livelihood would be something you have options on. Would be something you have opinions on. I can't read. Oh my god. Doesn't fucking matter. You're gonna sign me in anyway. Money hardly has meaning. Psycho prison. It is a correctional facility and it reforms humans. Yeah, how is that working out for you? You don't hear any success stories come from there. From your position, you wouldn't hear anything at all. Exactly my point. Is there nothing that you can provide me? Apparently, it was a demon. I gathered as much. He is unwilling to go forward with this line of questioning. I feel like the vagueness of his answer is way too unnatural to not be noted. So I thought I already knew that. Or like, I already got a key like that. Okay, about your confiscated items. Right. The shit that you didn't have to take away from me at all. You're already refusing examination. We cannot risk you pulling out something sharp and attacking the nuns. You already do that with just your fists. Those things don't feel it anyway. What makes you say that? They're hardly people, no matter how much you try to humanize them. Those are some strong views towards an existence he has no way of understanding. Unfortunately for him, I am not interested enough in this topic for him to be able to deter me from my original point. It's time to take a firm turn back. Apart from your general identification, which turned out to be fabricated, there were some interesting findings. Stop speaking like a freak. Just spit it out. You don't seem like a bracelet type of guy. What? Because you know me so fucking well, do you? A simple assessment from the way you carry yourself and your attitude. A pink braided bracelet is not something I imagine you having. Oh, from his possessions. Okay. I don't imagine you having a brain either, but here we are. I don't think that came out the way he intended to. His insults are a childish attempt to waste time, and I'm more than sure that he just called me smart there. Still, this accessory is something I should take note of. Uncharacteristic bracelet. Okay. It was for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Sorry. Wait, this was not the same question from before. Check your keys. No, there isn't. I was gonna mention that at the end. Basically, like, it would be helpful to have some kind of list of keys that you've gotten so far in an interrogation to track your progress, and also, since it is partially, it's interrogation, but it's also partially kind of like a mystery solving, like a what happened to this person, and like why are they here, and like what was the situation, and you're piecing it together. It's good to have like not like a corkboard, essentially, like a list of factoids that you've gathered throughout testing throughout conversating. Yeah. But yeah, I'll bring it up again at the end probably. Was there anyone special in this? What is this? A simple notice of... I'm never talking again. Is this supposed to be your attempt at hitting on me? I'm not into your type. You wouldn't be able to handle me anyway. Shepard, what's wrong with you? Too bad though. I could give you all kinds of treats. Where are we? I'm not your pet. Not with that attitude. Shepard! Your kind is not equipped to have a genuine partner. It's all pet play to you. At least I have the means to take care of the ones I like. Can't you say the same? Or can you say the same? Shut the fuck up. He is choosing his words carefully, keeping me from the real answers. Fortunately, people who are not adept at lying can easily slip up. Simply need to work with the little he has given me. What I need must be in there. Proceeds to bring it up now. Well, since you brought it up first. Okay. Disrespect. Withdrawal. Specified a condition he's receiving medication for, but is certain he's experiencing withdrawal from prolonged use of drugs. Insecure. Ajax will not explain why he feels so strongly about the relationship between humans and demons, but it's clearly a large point of internal conflict. Home and time. It's a curfew. Uncharacteristic bracelet. 20 minutes. Anonymous tip. Little opinion. Financial troubles. That's the thing. I was like, does he have... Initially I was like, maybe he has like a significant other, but then I was like, no, it's gotta be like a family member or something, someone that he has to take care of. Like, I don't know if I would say child, maybe like a younger sibling, or like a older parent. I'm not sure, but it would explain the bracelet and also home in time and financial troubles and stuff. So Green Lady so far doesn't have this key minigame. I guess so. Or maybe I missed it. But I don't know what I did to miss it. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So, we're talking about... Oh, having a partner and whatever, or something. Telling me something. Home in time. Characteristics. Troubles. Oh, okay, I guess I'm going with that. Nope. Let's see. Oh, I'm back. Okay, I don't have to. Okay. Alright. Financial. Oh. Bracelet. No. What did I do? I did financial troubles, home and time. Then I did financial troubles, bracelet. Home and time, bracelet. Ah! Special some... Okay. Maybe it is a significant other. Never mind. Shut up. Okay. Why would he have financial troubles then? Maybe the financial troubles are unrelated. Like he doesn't have to take care of someone, he's just living with someone. And then financial problems are from something else. I don't know. Okay. From the little information I was able to squeeze out of this man, it is more than obvious that he's trying to put on a front. The picture of a rough, emotionless man who has no need for anyone's help. He is choosing his words very carefully to keep information from me, while actively trying to paint himself in a light that could more easily get his way. Despite all his efforts, he still slipped up. His less than perfect image has such a large hole in it, I'm surprised he didn't start crying for me to forget what he said. Struggling to pay rent with that. Yeah, exactly. Like it could be debt or something else. There are so many ways for you to be troubled with finances. Ajax. I must have hit a tone. I must have hit a tone that came out more threatening than I intended because he also zeroed in on me in the same kind of manner. What? From what I heard from you up until now, I am more than certain about the fact that there is somebody special in your life. If you lived on the edge as you are trying so hard to make me believe, you would not have a set time. You would not have a set time when you need to go back home. Your bracelet is something made by hand, with special affection if I know anything about gifts. Despite hoping to steady his expression, I noticed a tension in his body right away. This makes him obviously uncomfortable. I find way too much enjoyment in seeing anything else but aggression from him. You should save me from your dumbass assumptions. You should save me from your dumbass assumptions. There is someone special in your life, a person who makes you gifts, one to go home to. My only question is, why would you go out of your way to hide something like that? You would do better just shutting the fuck up about this. You cannot deny it. Do you think that person would like how you are acting right now? From the way he leaned back, I could tell he internalized that question way more than I expected. Hello, thanks for following. Welcome. If I managed to tap into a part of him he wanted to hide, perhaps this is the perfect opportunity to bombard him with questions about this topic. This one has nothing to do with you. I'm sorry, but everything has to do with me. This is an interrogation after all. Annoying a little. Okay. Where did he go? I need to... Answers must be here. Why do you keep denying it? They could be a suspect. Is this about... Wait. What? Like the anonymous tip or the significant other? Is my personal life useful for this interrogation in any way? It's not really up to you to decide what's important to me. I do have to establish whether or not your partner is involved with your illegal dealings. He's not. A sharp pain surges from somewhere behind my eyes, making it hard for- Oh, this is- Oh, I gotta go to bed. I finally arrive at the last day of interrogations between me and the problematic sinner that is Ajax. This is the last day? Uh-oh. Our interactions continue to be a pain in my side, but now that I can see the end, there is a strange kind of unease rising from my core. Did I do everything in my power to see the paths of him he's attempting to hide? Despite my disdain towards him, he cannot make me disregard the part of my job that I most enjoy. I will reveal what's inside his heart, it is certain. Am I limited in number of days despite the interrogations? Or despite the different people that I'm interrogating? You learned to not greet me. Which one of us is a dog then? Let's start. I still have quite a bit, I think. This one, there's still one more. I need to... Oh, okay. Never mind. I have reached the end. They could be a suspect. A suspect of fucking what? Nobody else has anything to do with this. How would you know about that? I thought you weren't involved either. I'm more involved than that guy. So you can confirm that this person is not involved, nor the anonymous tipper themselves? He's different from the likes of us. Different from the likes of you. Ajax stays quiet. Instead of answering, he grinds his teeth together again, most likely trying to come up with an answer that could set me off track. He clearly didn't expect the conversation to go this direction. What you're saying to me makes him sound like a demon. Don't fucking call him that. What am I supposed to call him then? Nothing. It's disgusting even hearing you speak of him. Then you should stop placing so much importance on one human. Fuck you. Asks again, is this person... Sorry. No. It's not good to deny one's affections. I'm pretty sure he would be very upset to hear that from you. You wouldn't understand what it is to love anyway. All you have is obsession. And I'm more than content with that. So, what you were saying is that you two are roommates. Sorry. Okay. Oh my god, they were roommates. Or do humans only say that to the other gender? Huh? Dude, that line's from like 2016. Where is he? Ajax stays quiet. Instead of answering, he grinds his teeth together again, most likely trying to come up with an answer that could set me off track. He clearly didn't expect the conversation to go in this direction. To go this direction. You have no idea, do you? I didn't expect somebody like you to have such complex feelings. I don't want to hear stuff like that from you. I want to know about this situation of yours. It is hardly anything to lie about anymore. If he's anywhere near Irene Institute, he will only gain from cooperating with me. A flicker of understanding seems to flash through his eyes. He realizes that I'm telling the truth, but that spirit of his must have been built up to get him through tough situations all by his lonesome. It takes a few minutes before I get my answer. What do you need to know? I feel like acceptance and willingness to answer my questions should excite me more than this. There is something else tugging at the back of my mind that I have no other choice but to ignore for now. I still have to be very careful when it comes to this man. Perhaps it would help if I investigated in my free time too. I could find something that helps him open up to me even more. A sharp pain to Was I supposed to open the other two ones first then? Hang on. I'll make a save here and then we'll continue on. But they said it was the last day. Da 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 da. A pleasant conversation. There's no pleasing you. Nope, I guess we'll keep going. Alright, cool. Works for me. Answers must be here. I need to... Wait a second. Hang on. Looks away. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Gonna kind of awkwardly roll back. Okay, because there was... Yeah, that does happen. I was worried, which is why I was worried about the game, though. I assumed that with the update, it shouldn't be, like, game breaking, which it's not. I feel like the rollback was fine. I feel like then when I click these, what do you need to do? What are you even talking about? This is like pulling teeth. Oh, okay. Maybe I can't even open these if that one's still locked. What are you looking for? Never mind. Oh, okay. So it's like you have to have the context of the roommate. Okay. Also, there was like text hint where it was like maybe I should have looked around or something. Like I did find that file. It just didn't get brought up. Will it get brought up here? Oh, who knows? When was the last time you saw him? A year ago. A year ago? What a straight answer. Though never mind. Only the answers. While the characteristics he showed me before still remain, this one feels much more pleasant to talk to all of a sudden. When did you realize he was missing then? The night he went missing. Because of your self-imposed curfew. He was never late getting home before that? He was the one who came up with it in the first place. Stuck to the things he promised. Did he leave anything behind? No. Did you talk to the police? What were they supposed to do about it? I wouldn't trust a group of demons high on power as far as I could throw them. Them being demons doesn't make them naturally incompetent at their job. Makes it harder to trust them. As far as I know, they might have been the ones who took it in the first place. You're making your own job harder. I was doing fine. I simply exhausted every other possibility. Police can only do so much. The only thing they're good for is bringing me here. What have you done to look for him? You want the whole list, or? You did the utmost, didn't you? How about... Okay. What about trespassing? I followed his trail to every location I could think of. He kept yapping about shops and places he visited while I was working. He didn't have a lot of friends, but there were some he hung out with sometimes. You're not the type to ask around, are you? Humans hide shit, get ashamed of things they have done. They are not so forward with their fixations. If any of them had something to do with the kidnapping, do you think they would talk to me about it? Fair point. Still, the way he worded that answer, albeit genuine, sounded like there was some information I couldn't quite grasp. He has a way of skirting over the important details, this one. They go through every time. Talk to me more about I'm gonna go through every one of them. Why not? I'm already here. I must have spent more time with his friends than he did at this point. when they wake up, the route they walk their dog through, when they go take a piss, and exactly how long they spend there. Well, nobody asked you to count that. Didn't lead me anywhere, but I had to make sure. Maybe this is why he ran away from me. Shut the fuck up, Shepard. He didn't run away. What is it? Violence comes with the job. If I can beat information out of people, I'll do it. You didn't get information though. In the end, all you were doing was taking your frustration out on people who most likely didn't understand the situation. But they might have. I can't tell when humans are genuine. Demons are easier to deal with. They have exactly one thought that defines their whole life. You have your obsession with treating humans like squeaky toys. And you have an obsession with one simple guy. It's not only a thing for demons. Yeah, sure. Threats? There were some idiots that I had to threaten. That's quite a light way to admit such a crime without giving any details. What do you want? For me to explain to you how I blackmailed a guy until it gave me easier access to police files? How I tore more nails off people than I'm comfortable counting? How I ransomed multiple loved ones just for a chance to be able to look at confidential information? I suppose that doesn't. That's awesome, man. No, shut up. I'm done. There's no more information I can give him by just asking. If I want to open up his heart, I will need to try something else. Let's see. Right. So, what have you done to look for him, right? Loves lover. I don't know. In my head, okay, this is the theory that's running around, and I feel like it might be very wrong, so take it with like a bucket of salt. But I'm like, maybe actually I don't know. I have got nothing. I'm like, just because I'm looking at this laid out in front of me, I'm like, maybe Lost Lover gave the anonymous tip. Wasn't there some talk about his lover being a demon, so? And that would point to this insecure. But I don't remember if that was exactly the case. I don't remember. No. And oh right, that'll also explain why he has the distinction between high-ranking demons and not high-ranking demons. But I don't know what to put together at all. I'm actually so lost. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, this is about trying to find his lover, right? That went missing and the stuff that he's done. And then there's something that he isn't telling us. So like he's done all this stuff, but there's something else. There's also this one where he says he wants to be detained, which wouldn't make sense if he's still pressed on trying to find his partner, right? Like, if he was still like, oh my god, I still need to figure out where he is. I feel like he would be pushing more to be let free, right? I don't know. But I don't know what to put together. uh... Lost lover. Oh! So there really is somebody who Ajax cares more about than himself. This is as good as time as ever? This is as good a time as ever. I pull a stack of papers from under my coat and place the pages right in front of the other. I knew this was going to be important when I decided to hold on to it. I didn't expect it to have a use with this specific sinner. What the fuck is this? He cautiously slides the stack closer to himself, scanning the main page for any signs of danger or potential manipulation. Nothing of the sort could be seen, not on the main page, and not throughout the entirety of the document. What I could describe as nervousness spreads through the man's body as he reaches over to grip the edges of the block, then lifts it closer to himself for further review. Then followed a slow, inevitable loss of hope, of the will to live. Page by page, it just disappeared, never to be seen again. The papers I handed over to Ajax were now just full of medical history of a very specific individual. His date of admittance to the institute, the operations he went through, and the fragile mental state he possessed. Right. Any date he perished, all dotted down to the minute. His last report came a few days ago. Ajax was late. Wait. Oh. My god, my brain's slow. Okay. I had a feeling that the papers were referring to his lover, right? And not actually Ajax. I think I missed the part about actually dying, but no, he wants to be detained because he knows that his partner's here. That's why he doesn't care about the anonymous tip or anything. Because he's like, oh, I want to be detained because I know I can see him again. Because he's in here. But, this is a prank. There's no mischief or trick about this one. The information he is reading is genuine. Medical papers with the official stamp of the Institute are quite hard to fabricate. He knows this too. Perhaps this is why the news hit him so hard. It brought him to his knees, so to speak. Did I just extinguish a fire that burned way too hot for its own good in a matter of a few seconds? I need to hold it in. Don't smirk. Ajax Reed can provide me with some entertainment after all. He's at a loss for words. It is unsurprising with how much so-called affection he poured into that one person. Losing that light rendered him defenseless. Don't tell me you didn't think of this possibility. He takes a sharp breath, or at least as sharp as he could with all that grief welling up inside him. I didn't want to. He presses his lips into a thin line as he places a stack of papers back in his own lap. It seems like he can hardly even look at the words without his eyes glazing over. If it's any solace, you are on the right track. You were only a few days short. All you can do now is give me answers. Well, See the reason you wanted to be admitted. He brought he brought me out of a dark place. I guess that's what I wanted to do too. A sharp pain surges from somewhere behind my eyes, making it hard to keep them focused on the figure sitting in front of me. Oh, right. Oh, sorry, man. We gotta cut things short. Good night. I sit down at my desk with more energy than I felt in days, ready to finally try the puzzle I was given by one of my fellow shepherds as a gift. The picture on the box shows a crowd of people, faces, expressions, shoulders brushing against shoulders. I think it will be perfect, something I'll actually enjoy piecing together. I dump the pieces out, start digging through it, matching edges, trying to find eyes, hands, mouths. At first, it feels like a small discovery every time two shapes click, a piece of someone's face taking form. But after a while, the excitement starts to crack. The faces in the picture turned into a jumble of indistinguishable pieces. Half a smile here, an ear that could belong to anyone there, shirts and jackets blending into a grayish chaos. I keep nudging pieces around. I lean back, staring at the scattered mess. I pick up a piece, turn it over, set it down. Pick up another, turn it over, set it down. I glance at the box. I glance at the pieces. I wonder if anyone is watching me from outside. Probably not. I pick up a piece again, then put it down. I imagine the people in the box judging me silently. I look at the ceiling. I look at the floor. I pick up a piece. Maybe this one goes here. No, definitely not. I put it down. I stare at the mess. I think about starting over. I don't. I sit here with the puzzle, and the puzzle sits here with me. And we both silently agreed that this was a terrible idea. That's awesome, bro. My disdain toward the sinner has not wavered for even one day of this process. His infuriating and tiresome attitude did not change, just as his aggression won't die out. Despite this, I do hope to make a fair judgment when it comes to him too. Suppose even the most irritating ones have a chance at redemption. I could be his savior or his nemesis. At least that thought gives me some kind of excitement. This is our last day together. Think carefully about what you're about to say. I've thought about every word. The only thing you need to do now is listen. Okay, this is the actual last day? So now you did. Okay. Right. Okay, hang on. We didn't talk about everything, huh? I wonder if it's possible then, or if it's just like you're limited in the choices. Which, you know, is fair, but oh wait, no, I can't even do this. Is it okay, hold on. Is it possible to see all of it? Ooh, it is. See the reason you wanted to be admitted. That's someone more. What kind of person was he? What was your lover? Did you have a history? What was the need for all that money? What was the need for all that money? Survival. You need money for rent and groceries that quickly? It's your fault that I need this in the first place. I don't think I follow? He falls silent. Type I could not care much more about breaking. I certainly didn't do anything against him that could influence his past. Perhaps he was thinking about a more general concept. How annoying. Hmm. Wait. I guess I can ask about drugs. It's not like I want to take them. Stuck with them. Addiction is where the withdrawals stem from, I understand. If that's what you want to believe. Despite his heart practically being held together by duct tape and stubbornness, he still has energy to sass me. What was your lover? Human. Is that why you got so up in arms about the specifics? It's just a regular relationship. If that's how you see it. A roundabout way to refuse the answer. If he's so worried about giving me a simple fact, I don't think I can get more out of him about this issue. Moving on. See the reason. What kind of person was he? An idiot. Saw good in people where there wasn't any. So he was a bit like me. That's disgusting. I will make an exception and let him get away with just one of those. It's my way of showing empathy to a hurt, grieving creature. Nice one, Shepard. Wonder if this... Sorry, I'm curious. Do you still want to be detained? He thinks about it for a bit, and opens his mouth with a sigh so heavy one would think he was carrying all the world's troubles on his shoulders. Whatever. I will take that as a no. What I said is that I don't care. You know what? Do it anyway. What a confusing set of demands. There is an attempt at showing a steady front, but there is nothing confident about the way his fingers are tensing against each other in his lap. I suppose the plans for his future are still actively being drafted. It? Oh, that didn't have a... Okay. Okay. And as always, I will run through all of the options. I love being indecisive. As things currently stand, I do not have a solid reason to keep Ajax Reed confined between our walls too much longer. It is not because of a shortage of evidence, rather it is the simple fact that his actions were motivated by an ample amount of reasoning, which makes me believe his mind is clear. Letting him out with a warning is the best thing I can do for him. I will be releasing you back into your... I'll be releasing you back into the wild. He raises his eyes at me so I can meet him with the full force of that grief-stricken rage.
That doesn't help me.
You know there's no reason for you to stay.
I told you to detain me.
And I'm not inclined to accept the proposal of your own judgment.
You were being a hard ass just to spite me. Did you already do enough?
His voice wavers ever so slightly under emotions he is hoping but failing to hide. Feels like the conversation is going in a way I didn't anticipate. I don't think I follow.
You took everything from me. The least you could do is this one thing.
You're in no position to request anything of the sort. He pushes himself to stand. His movements are so slow and unsteady, I can almost feel him about to tip over any second. He makes his way toward the window, cutting the room in half, then softly places a balled-up fist on the pane of glass.
You have the power to make it work? The only reason you would is because of your sick satisfaction!
Or Perhaps it is because you didn't cooperate with me when it was your time. What did I ever do to you?
You killed him.
Me? Ah, I see how it is. What a fascinating reaction from a boring man like him. I suppose it is an aspect of grief. Anger, they call it. It doesn't matter whether the statement was true, just that he was able to direct such an unrestrained emotion towards somebody vaguely responsible. I do work here, so I might as well be his best chance. Why not fan the flames a bit? Oh no, Shepard. Some humans are just unable to put it in the effort to get over their issues. They just give up, break. Perhaps your partner was just that way.
You don't know the slightest thing about him.
A low guttural growl escapes from through his lips, igniting flames in his throat, just like a dragon ready to spit fire. His fist connects with the thick sheet of glass with an unusually loud impact. And if I didn't know better, I would think the whole wall shook from the strength he displayed. Something like that shouldn't be possible when it comes to humans. But alas, this is the most entertainment I could pry out of him during our time spent together. Did you know anything about him?
Shut up.
You don't even know why he would be admitted. You have been fooled by a person you don't even know. Might as well be a stranger.
Shut up!
Another loud hit. A little more strength put in. You might start bleeding all over the window. You're not making a compelling point.
You are going to pay. It's your fault that he's... See how long it takes me until... People say my kind is strong, resilient, that we have the power and we are able to use it for our own gain. Isn't that just a generalization? Do you not just hate us because we are ugly, evil? We use you all? What happens when the other side looks down on me too? Am I not just living with extra steps? I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. When will it be easier? Why do I not get to be accepted? What did I do? When will it be over?
How pretty.
What is this one talking about? Do you not understand? You will die.
Look, you're a little heavy, so can you please get off? I have some money for some snacks, so let's just talk it out.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to hurt you either. You're kind. I'm not wearing this thing.
Come on, I stayed up all night to make this. Just bring it with you. Good luck, charm.
This is nice. I like this. I'm home.
Jim?
What?
Hey!
Jim?
Jim!
Jim!
Where is he? Where did you go? Come back. I need you. I won't stop until I find you. You don't belong anywhere else. Mine. Who's there? Stop that! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Out!
He didn't just forcibly remove me from there, did he? Something like this has never happened before when it comes to humans. With the return of my vision, the answers become much more clear. A form unknown to me leans against the glass, the same way I left Ajax before I was able to connect to him. Which means we were the same. All this time.
Stop trying to connect to me like you would ever understand.
He slams against the glass yet again. Harder. No wonder he is able to make the wall shake. It wasn't made to protect against the assault of another demon.
We are sky and earth.
Your specific irks about our kind. All that talk about high-ranking demons. Aren't you just being childish? Get over yourself. You're the whiniest one of us.
I don't belong with you.
His voice distorts over the animalistic rumble spilling from his throat. And in his bottomless rage, the window gets struck yet again. This time it even forms a crack. The nuns must have been alerted to the ruckus. I can hear their busy steps all the way from the hallway. That's right. You don't belong with anyone. You're a sorry excuse, even for a low-ranking demon.
You!
He must be just a split second away from combusting on the spot, but before his fist can connect with the glass again, a group of nuns rush in to administer him a calming dose of medicine. Those are usually used for something more dangerous than him, so perhaps that's why he falters instantly, having a hard time keeping himself upright.
You won't get rid of me.
What big words from somebody actively falling to the ground. Good night, Ajax Reed. Let our paths never cross again. You know, in hindsight, things do make sense. I was pretty sure he was in like his relationship was like a human and a demon, but I thought it was like his partner that was the demon. But you know, this makes more sense since also shit, I forgot there was another point I wanted to bring up, but then I forgot it. But at the beginning, like when we first meet him, we're like, weird, we can't see his soul for some reason. It's probably just alluding to him also being a demon then. And also his Whittle Fang. Okay, sorry. My relaxation in front of the only television in the institute is interrupted by the loud screech of the human news anchor on the screen. Breaking news, a demon rampage disrupted earlier today, leaving several injured and widespread damage in its wake. Witnesses reported the demon was uncontrollable, striking at anything nearby. Containment units responded swiftly, and officials confirmed the incident has been resolved. No further details have been released about the outcome, but authorities insist there is no continuing risk to the public. Investigators remain on the scene tonight. We'll bring you more as the story unfolds. My thoughts wander. What a mess. I suppose not every demon is made equal after all. Some of us aren't beyond regular monsters. Who even likes watching these? Well, I guess that's the consequence of our actions. Each time I return to this desk, I'm reminded of why I enjoy this work. The anticipation never quite fades, even after all this time. Let's see who remains. Well, I guess we've made it here. I'll throw a save for this. I'm not sure if this is the one I want, because I was gonna do detain, but for Ajax, it does seem like he wants to be, right? So what would happen if I choose keep? Ajax Reed is one I could describe as a lost lamb. The subject of his ambitions has been erased, leaving behind only a gaping hole he is unsure how to fill in. All of this because of some human he thinks cared for him more than others. Thankfully, I am someone who is well equipped to deal with such a person, as is the duty of the shepherd. In light of recent developments, I have a proposition for you. He keeps his head hanging, does not move an inch, but from the way his breath hitches, I can tell he is listening. What a pitiful state to be in. not present enough to protest, but just barely there to listen. He will need to keep his ears peeled for this one. I stand up from my seat and step closer to the thick sheet of glass keeping us separated. Ajak follows the movement with his own gaze, almost as if he's afraid of what I will do next. In light of your actions, I cannot release you back into society. Detainment, however, would be a waste of a precious resource. He can't even hide the snarl distorting his features, but despite the discontent, he does not speak up. He is waiting for me to finish. I suppose the obedience he's showing is a welcome surprise. You don't have anyone else to dedicate your life to. I will give you something else to focus on.
What are you saying? You are not proposing to.
Sally, I'm not interested in the kind of play you partook in with that one. I'm offering something like a job.
You want me to work for you?
You could call it as such. More of an assistance in my hobby. Mixing business with pleasure isn't that far from what I was doing already, but with this one's assistance, there could be way more entertainment waiting for me. But before we get to that point, I place my forehead over the glass, shooting the man a smile I hope he finds playful and cute, because now he's going to dance to my own tune for a while. But before that happens, isn't it so hard to lie like this all the time?
What are you?
I thought I already did enough for you to trust me, with bringing you the documents and all. Do I not deserve a reward? He does not seem too big a fan of these developments, but as long as he doesn't complain, I will keep him in my good graces. Or, well, at least on my will be better not to kill list.
What do you want?
If we work together, I need you to be more fun than this. I don't think pretending to be something you are not is fun. Not deceptively, of course. A small gasp escapes his lips. I cannot hear it from here, but it's still unmistakable.
You figured it out. You figured it out.
I don't think I can move on with that one. No! Sadness and sorrow. No. Okay. We don't get to keep Ajax. So sad. Alright. Detain. Ajax Reed is not somebody I can set loose again. Our time together was short, but I did not encounter any willingness to explain his situation to me. The only conclusion I can come to is that he is hiding something from me. Something large enough that would be worth requesting admission for. I cannot trust that he will go back to being a respectable part of society after his release. He hardly even was one before his arrest. My lips opened to speak judgment, but before any sound would be able to slip out, an echo of a voice I know more than anything else resonates in my skull and invades my brain. Huh? Is this, You're making a misguided error, Shepard. She's not here, but she might as well be standing right behind me. I don't understand. Detainment is help, when I'm trying to provide him his assistance. Ajax lifts his gaze to me, but does not interfere. It is one of the smarter moves he's managed to pull today. He patiently waits for me, listening to a conversation he's only half privy to. You turn a blind eye to the truth. Your stubbornness will cost you greatly. Our kind does not belong. However, if your decision is final, I require a strong reason for his acceptance. The prioress does not interfere without a good reason to do so. If she wants me to reinforce my choice, that is something that needs to be given careful consideration. The fact that she came to me at all is already a cause for concern. Is this what I truly want? It's because he's a demon, right? And we're not supposed to detain him. Despite the uncommon situation and the mistrust from our mother, I do have ample reasons to reinforce my decision. I say, but I don't. Present your case. The classic Phoenix Wright buff. Okay, alright. Oh, right, also this withdrawal thing. So it was mentioned with Haren's interrogation too, but apparently the demons take a drug in order to maintain like a human form or something. Is that like, but does that have like an addictive element to it? Okay, what could be... Ajax isn't telling me, mom isn't telling me something. Maybe the disres... Wait, hold on. Kind does not belong. I don't know. I don't know what... Like the only thing in my brain is like, well, he's like a lesser demon, so it's like whatever. But that's so weak. I don't know. No, 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 no. Oh! He's too unpredictable. He's shrouded in shady activity and has no willingness to cooperate. An individual like this is a hazard not only to society but a thorn in the side of order. Had he cooperated, perhaps I could see reason to let him go, but as it stands, everything I'm presented with points towards someone who must be rehabilitated. The echo of the priestess' voice fades from my mind, leaving me with a silently observing sinner. Putting a remnant of this unexpected questioning to the side, I focus my gaze back on him. I have decided that the safest option for you is to stay in the Institute. You are too dangerous to be left unchecked. Time there will be beneficial for your broken being. He scoffs at my reasoning, but there is hardly enough energy behind those breaths to really make an impact. Somehow, it is still not enough to resonate with me. I'm unable to peek in. Irritating.
You were talking to somebody there.
It does not concern you.
It was about me.
I'm entitled to a type of confidentiality.
You let me have my way.
That is not how I would word it. You are dangerous, unable to live a respectable life outside of this facility. No problem. Go sleep. Good night. I'm preventing a disaster.
That makes you sleep better at night.
Thankfully, I do not have to spend a second more with this man. Yes, I will drink water after I get to a lull in the story. Ajax is excused, and despite the two nuns appearing at his side as is standard procedure, he does not need to be moved by them in any way. He rises from his seat without complaint, then joins them as they leave the room. This is not what I'm used to. Usually there is more yelling, more fighting, and more trouble. What a mild conclusion. A feeling of uncertainty stirs inside me. I can't help but think I didn't miss a detail somewhere. A question I should have thought about more deeply, pressed harder. There's only so much that can be done in a matter of 5 days. Unsurprisingly, my judgment has been overruled by Prioress. I have been blinded by my own sense of justice, which resulted in me not noticing the obvious that was in front of me. Irene Institute is not a correctional facility for demons. Using our resources for such a person would be wasteful. I suppose not even the danger he would be posing to the outside world changes that fact. I heard Ajax reads releases today. Before I notice myself doing so, my feet lead me toward the entrance of the Institute, where I just about catch Ajax with 2 nuns by his side. He seems mild, exhausted even. I approach him in a confident stride, and Ajax turns his head back to the sound of my boots hitting the ground. I suppose this is the end, isn't it? Ajax does not answer instantly, despite opening his mouth to do so. His lips quiver with a type of emotion that is unfamiliar when placed on the strong features of this man. The usually fiery rage behind his eyes is completely absent, replaced by 2 dark holes hardly even catching light. I thought you would be more upset about your release. Your usual reactions contain yelling and throwing objects around. Do you not want to get where he was anymore? I want to get a rise out of him. Simply talking about that person is the best way to do that. I suppose my irritation towards him is even more difficult to hide now that I understand him and his being. How would he react knowing that not even his partner wants to... I found him. What? He's dead. I have him. What is he even talking about? I run my gaze through him, but the only thing out of the ordinary is a small box he is holding in his hand. From the look of it, the contents should be some kind of perfume, or something similar to that. His fingers are twitching as he is holding it, like he is actively making sure it won't slip from his grasp. My thoughts run rampant, so by the time I notice the movement in front of me, Ajax is already being led through the large glass doors of the building. So demons like him can also break like humans. I see. I have 2 decisions here. I'm not quite sure what to go with. It feels like there was like 2 decisions with Haran too. Like if you let her go versus if you detain her. Shh. I'm gonna keep going with the ones where they show the dramatic flashback. Use my intuition. We got this, just believe. Alright. Noemi Savard? Okay. Yeah, this stream will probably be like 5 hours. It's fine, it's fine.
I had let myself become enraptured by the dream of a fanciful getaway, I realized. The idea of overflowing champagne, charcuterie boards laden with grapes and cheese, and relaxing in a spa until my skin was pruny had clouded my judgment. There would be no spa and no cheese in this place. Of that, I was sure. Excusez-moi, this is not the retreat I was told of.
Oh, accent. Sorry. Cool for voice actor, not cool for me. We suggest you come quietly, ma'am. There are many reasons to come to this place. Yours is no more mundane or special than others.
Infernal little insects. A potential political opponent? The partner of a client, slighted and vengeful. The truth doesn't really matter now. But I am longing for a face to imagine crushing into the mud. Well, well, an irritating little detour. But perhaps this will be interesting. This institute is run by demons, no? I wonder what they have in store for me.
Fake. Does she have a fake accent? Noemi Savard, 36, height 5'4", 163 centimeters. Or Peach. Occupation family attorney. Family law attorney under assessment by the Institute thanks to a tip-off from someone affected by her work. She is a picture of perfection, immaculately presented in both demeanor and appearance. Okay, Noemi Savard. Quebec. I know where this. I just don't. Hold on. Quebecois in French. Okay, but if I'm a dirty American, how do I say it? Quebecois. Quebecois woman serving as a family law attorney. Okay. That's what the internet told me. Nothing else in her file strikes me as particularly notable, at least not anything of use. In fact, I'm not even sure why she's been sent here in the first place. Ah, no, there it is. One of her clients, it seemed. A personal letter of recommendation. To Irene Institute. Nobody else will, but someone has to. Noemi Savard should not be amongst the public. She uses people the same way most do tissues and treats them— oh my god. She uses people the same way most do tissues and treats them in the same manner. She's not only lacking in compassion, but is a genuine sadistic hag who is absolutely mad. Psychopath, sociopath, I don't know which one, but she sure as hell shouldn't be making decisions about children's lives. Just have a look at her track record and you'll see. You'll see. Please don't let her hurt anyone else. Yours, redacted. Perhaps simply a party scorned by Noemi's judgment in human courts. But the writing is certainly passionate. If Mother Clemency believes it's worth my time, then I shall give it my all. I hear the click of very high heels before the door opens. Hello! The woman who enters seems almost too perfect, a picture of typical human beauty. Perfectly kept white teeth, hair without a single flyaway strand, makeup applied with enough precision to resemble a modeling photograph. This was a woman who was wholly committed to appearances, that much was immediately clear. Noemi takes a seat, seeming to get rather comfortable immediately and smiling my way. We also don't see her.
Ravi de faire votre connaissance. You must be the shepherd.
Hello. We also don't see her, like, what was it, like the soul thing that we did with Nico and Harin. Okay. Also, I do have to say, I understand the design, but like it is a bit dumb to be like just the collar. Indeed, you are Noemi Savard?
Oui, but simply Noemi is fine.
Do you know why you're here, Noemi?
Zut alors, not at all. It was the question I was asking all the way here. If at all possible, I'd like to get this misunderstanding wrapped up vite. I'm a busy woman, mon ami.
Fortunately, we will still need to complete the assessment. Oh, we will first need to complete the assessment. As long as you are cooperative, it should not take too long, and your accommodation should be quite comfortable.
Seriously? What a pain. Well, if you insist. Ask away.
Oh boy. Oh my god. where am I? This woman has made no attempt to disguise her sense of confidence, but I still find myself a little surprised by the sheer brazen nature of the creature before me. Long limbs clad in polished gold, and pin's sharp heels, a curtain of azure flaming. Oh my god, a curtain of azure framing bubbling cups of miasma and a sick long tongue. I find my eyes drawn on the gaping maw where a torso ought to be, a black hollow that swallows all light. For all her attempts to deter a thorough investigation under pretense of normalcy, that maw dissuades such thoughts. Oh. Okie dokie. Okay. Please don't tell me I have to do a French accent. I'm gonna be so bad. So much to do. Tell me about your work. Okay.
Oh, with pleasure, mon ami. I am a family law attorney. I work with clients going through complex divorces to make sure less infants, and the former lovers are positioned fairly.
This is a common situation for humans.
Very much so. We are rather impulsive, easily swayed by powerful feelings in our hearts, and oh my god, she talks so much. But the spark fizzles out, and poof, I have yet another case on my desk. Sometimes it makes me wonder of the nature of love, but even with all I've seen, I still believe.
Is love being real important to you?
Oh, now that's an interesting question, isn't it? It is for my work. People who are in love are much more malleable.
Malleable?
Indeed.
Okay. Valuable clients.
Tell me about your hobbies. My hobbies, mon ami?
What do you do for fun?
Ah, I see. My girls are the fun-loving kind, mon ami. Lipstick, rosé, and making the men bend like daisies.
You're a bit of a party girl then, I take it.
You could say that. I prefer a pleasure seeker. Life is all too short for humans, you know. Having and sharing pleasure is one of the things that keeps us alive.
I think I see what you mean.
Oh, I hope so, mon ami. Perhaps you should give me a glass of rosé with a cherry and I can really show you.
Is that all?
I think I've made myself clear.
Well off, obtained. Darn you. Tell me about your relationships.
Ah, like my lovers?
Like your family, or perhaps your husband?
Ah, no husband to speak of, mon chéri. I have some older siblings, but they were always quite jealous of moi. So we have not spoken in some time. It is sad, really.
So they've chosen to stop speaking to you, or you aren't speaking to them?
They came to me begging for favors and trinkets, and I said no. They did not take it well, and here we are many years later. But I have no regrets. Their greed has been their loss.
You don't miss your family at all?
My siblings and I were never particularly close, and when our parents chose to separate, we went with different parents. It became quite a power struggle. I've seen it many times in my own work now, and such rifts don't heal easily.
I see, so you live without regret.
I wish to meet my nieces and nephews sometimes, but my cards go without reply, sad and discarded without ever reaching their recipient probably. Still, I would never forget their birthdays and holidays. Only someone cruel would do so, no?
I see. Do you include anything with their cards?
Oh, I always include a few. Jess, what are you doing? Oh, I always include a few dried flowers for my garden. Peach roses.
Unmarried obtained. Okay. Also, I realized that. Wait, actually, I don't know. Has our color palette stayed the same even though we're in the interrogation mode? So divorces get very messy.
Oui, mon chéri. I see some of the darkest and coldest parts of people, using their children as bargaining chips, arguing over their overgroomed cavoodle. It's a sorry state of affairs for all.
What's a cavoodle? So, will you work with anyone?
I have been an attorney for a long time at this point. I am able to take my pick of clients, and most come to me because they know I can get the right outcomes. My clientele number among celebrities and politicians these days. As I come highly recommended.
Highly recommended.
I work magic in those courts, mon chéri. Divorce is complex and fraught with pitfalls. There are many people who should have never had children at all, let alone be granted custody. A client will come to me and tell me their partner absolutely can't be allowed to be around their children, and I make that happen for them.
Sounds like you should meet Rice. Is that always the right thing to do? How do you know if the client's being honest?
Does it really matter, mon chéri?
What does that mean?
Perhaps ponder the question and come back to me. I do wonder if it's something demons hold in high regard as well.
I should probably be careful with this woman. A sharp pain surge. Oh, yes. Sorry, I gotta go to bed. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Hey, whoa. That was just a rest day. We needed to. It was the weekend. The sense of needlessness that arose when I first saw the file for Noemi persists. Although most do have a degree of self-preservation in putting up a facade of stability, there seem to be no fractures in Noemi's. Even the moments of callousness are acknowledged and lack any degree of shame. Perhaps that is the reason she is here in the first place. I'll only know more. I'll only learn more by continuing to push at her and hearing her horrible accent. Still more here? Malleable clients, arbitrary custody, you lack integrity. No, I'm kidding.
Integrity? Molly, I'm a lawyer. We are the epitome of lacking integrity. I have peers who must agree with all their body and souls to defend unrepentant murderers. My clients are far more simple.
You define how a family splits after divorce. Your actions have consequences beyond prisons or punishments. Is that not right?
Of course. But the world is a cutthroat place.
But why not approach such things with integrity? Wouldn't it be better to seek the best outcomes for all parties as you are supposed to?
Well, I'm not simply making lives hell for my own pleasure. Some clients ask for a little help, that's all.
So you accept bribes?
No, I accept gifts.
So you'll dance to them, provided they offer enough
Any human with this sense will dance with the right offering. I know my verse.
But what about the other party?
I don't discriminate in my dance partners.
But I assume the gift needs to be of equal or higher value, yes?
My feet will not move for free, mon chéri. Like I said, I know my verse.
Oh boy, oh boy.
How frustrating. My plans fell apart. There's always next time. What is your day-to-day life like? I don't know, I guess I'll keep asking.
Abandoned question. Are you finding me difficult to read, Shepard?
Just covering my bases.
Well, I'm an early riser, so I'll have my personal assistant call me shortly before 7 a.m. I do a short yoga routine before dressing and leaving for work to arrive by 9 a.m. I don't usually return until around 9 p.m.
Your hobbies keeping you out?
Oui, mon ami. But my butler knows not to prepare dinner for me if I do not call, so it's all good.
Your butler? So you're quite well off then.
You could say that.
Does being a lawyer pay that well?
It depends on your clients, mon ami.
I see.
Take Phoenix Wright, for example.
Sorry. Didn't I already get well off? I'd like to talk about your relationships a little more.
Oh, would you? Well, ask away.
Okay, how was your relationship with your parents? Have you ever been married? Parents?
I was the petite chérie. They doted on me. Not sure if it's the same for demons, but for humans, their first children tend to be prototypes. I was a perfect specimen.
Really? And are you still in contact?
I see my papa for holidays. He's in Ontario.
I don't know how to say it with an accent. It's not like I'm saying the other words right either, but
so I have to travel to go see her. Mama, she passed a few years ago now. Poor thing. I was with her when she passed.
I believe humans, especially human females, tend to live up to 80 years. Did your mother pass from illness?
Wasted away from the alcohol. She never really recovered after the divorce, and she was left all alone. Her family was still in France, and I was all she had to lean on.
Nobody else around when she passed.
It was tragic, really. I think my siblings only wanted to be around Mama for her money. She'd once had a chateau in France, you know. I had to organize her funeral myself. All of the paperwork, the embalming, the flowers.
Sounds like it was quite stressful.
Oh, indeed. And I wasn't doing well myself. But I made sure her funeral was perfect. Hydrangea, lilies, and peach roses, just as she wanted. And then my siblings showed up ranting and raving as though they had been there.
I guess your siblings aren't very good people then.
I suppose not, mon chéri. Such a thing.
Prim and proper even when under assessment.
Why, of course. A lady cannot be disheveled.
Do you take pride in your appearance?
It is what others see, no? I always want to make a good impression.
Is making a good impression important to you?
Would you take a lawyer who turned up to court dressed in rags seriously? No, you certainly would not, and I have seen it firsthand. The wilted little man with too much suit and too little hair, how the joy look upon him with disdain. Have them enraptured by your visage, yes, and they'll either pay attention to your words or not pay attention to anything else.
Will little men, are you referring to clients? Wouldn't you prefer that your words come first, so your looks are a manipulation tactic? Are you referring to clients? Is it a lot?
You are making a very bold assumption. No, mon ami. My clients and their partners are of the same mind as I. They come as well presented as they can, especially if they seek custody. Now, I refer to the opposing counsel.
Oh, the lawyer representing the other person.
Indeed, those poor clients seeing their representative in such a state. It would be soul crushing. So many seem a hair's breadth away from keeling over, mopping their sweat fumbling their documents, making embarrassment with themselves. It's very bad.
But does that truly impact you all that much?
Have to stand next to them, mon chéri. It's like planting a rose in a garden of weeds.
Your appearance is truly that important to you?
I'm not vain.
Huh?
It is a matter of care. I don't understand those who let things go.
That's not important to some humans.
Oh, I'm well aware. Men in particular think it's fine to simply rot. But if they insist on being present, then they should make an effort.
So their crime in your mind is being offensive to the eyes.
It's the lack of effort that's an offense, mon chéri. What makes them exempt?
Beauty priorities obtained. Sharp pain. Oh yeah, sorry, I gotta go take a nap. I'm all but certain that Noemi's relationships lie at the heart of all she is. Although a woman of self-empowerment, the way she speaks of those close to her give rise to a sense of unease. I'm still not convinced she should be at Irene at all, but my confidence towards such a is slowly being eroded. Okay.
Oh, mon ami, what exactly are you trying to pry into? We are barely acquainted. Perhaps you should focus on something else.
How frustrating. My plans fell apart. There's always next time. Uh-oh. Did I reach a dead end? Maybe let's try to start with something else. So much to do, how frustrating plans for like this always next time. This one doesn't seem to open at all. My plans fell apart. How frustrating. Maybe if we go the other direction. But this is like, what a little bit. When do you prefer that your words come first? So,
Why would I want that?
you're a lawyer. As I understand, speaking is your job.
It is a man's world, mon chéri. The human world is run by cruel old men who coasted on by their mama's money and papa's clout. Their words are listened to for simply being born with a stubby and insufficient cock. What to do when the word is set against you from the outset? Some girls bend, some girls break, but not I. I enrapture, then I crush their balls.
Oh, okay. You obtained the same key. Interesting. I like to talk about your relationships. I think this... oh. You ever been married?
What? Oh, so frank. Yes, I was once married.
So your marriage also ended in divorce? I can't imagine that was good for business.
If I was a marriage counselor, perhaps, but I did not notice any difference in my clientele. If anything, I had more afterwards.
More clients after divorcing yourself?
Oui, a few had seen the news and decided it was time.
The news? Was your divorce public then?
A little bit, mon ami. Most of those I refer to were friends.
Divorced. Reluctance divorce. Okay. Ideal me time? You seem rather reluctant to talk about your husband.
This is not my court, mon ami. My relationship is none of your business.
Relationships are very defining for humans. I think it's fully relevant. Let's start with a few basics, shall we? How did you meet?
We met through my work.
He was a client?
Not a related party. We did not start our relationship until a few years after, so we kept in contact.
Meeting at work. So you'd known him for a while. Would you say you were friends before you began an intimate relationship?
I think so, but there was always a bit of unspoken tension between us.
Is this case potentially one of the high profiles? When did you miss your husband?
Yes, it was.
Was he also famous to some degree then? Oh, that's why it's public?
Yes, an actor. A very talented one.
Famous husband. How did you start serving such high-profile clients?
Word of mouth is a powerful thing, mon ami.
Yes, but as I understand, celebrities are effectively considered a separate class to standard citizens. They seem to have their own network of contacts. How did you become one of these? Oh, by marrying.
I suppose that's a fair enough question. When I was in my first position coming out of college, I worked at a firm in Ontario. My boss was a hard taskmaster and assigned me a case he considered difficult.
Was it to test you?
No, mon ami, he wanted to break me. Both parties were incredibly bitter and angry. There was a lot of money and assets at stake, and anything less than perfection was likely to result in a lawsuit towards the firm from whomever came out of it worse off. I'm a woman and was a newbie. He was a man and a sadist.
So, what happened then?
I figured out what they actually wanted from the divorce. Made sure each was both equally as happy and annoyed by the division of access. They were not celebrities themselves, but they were a wealthy couple.
Jet.
And it got a news report.
So that was the beginning then?
Not quite. It wasn't until I opened my own firm. There were some inquiries prior from celebrities who'd seen the articles, but they didn't trust the firm I worked for. Within a week of my firm opening, I had 4 different requests from celebrities seeking to separate from their partners.
Did you meet your husband at this time?
Yes, I did. He was part of one of my earliest cases as an independent lawyer.
So if he was a related party, would you say he is also famous?
I suppose I would.
Okay, well we already got that one.
Shit.
You gotta get out of here. And I gotta go to sleep. In the game, not in real life, obviously. Did I already ask this? What is your day-to-day life like? Ideal me time. Day-to-day life. Ideal me time. So, in which ways do you spend your free time?
If I'm honest, my chérie, most of it is spent pampering myself. Spa days, manicures, hair treatments. I like feeling pampered and taken care of.
Ah, I see. Did your husband make you feel pampered? This sounds enormously expensive to maintain. Both of these are bad. Okay.
My ex-husband? How's he relevant here, mon ami?
Seems like she's becoming evasive. Should I push this? I don't think so, but for tea, sure. Everything is important. My job is to seek understanding.
My husband was very busy with his work. We did not get much time for pampering when he was in Quebec.
And what did he do for
I've already told you like 3 times he was an actor. Does it really matter? He was busy. I was busy. The relationship fell apart.
Is that really what happened?
It's all I think you need to know about me.
Oh. It's still here. Free time soon's expensive to maintain.
Certainly it could be, but money is no issue for me, mon chéri. I feel like I've made this quite clear already.
Money isn't an issue for you. At all?
Not at all. I work for the pleasure of it, mon chéri, not because I have to.
And how did you come into such money?
Inheritance mostly.
Mostly?
Excuse me? Are you trying to say I'm lying? What reason would I have given to lie about this?
I'll come back to this.
You're wasting both of our time.
Reluctance, money. Well, she did mention that her mom was wealthy, right? How have you come into money? How do you search him? I don't think I can get an answer to this.
Are you really accusing me of lying?
Let's say I have my ways, but I suggest you start being honest with me if you really want to leave here quickly.
Are you quite fair, Shepard? You've been very reasonable up to now, yet you're accusing me of lying. Perhaps you're not fit for the role you're performing.
Excuse me? Watch your tongue, human. This would be much easier if you simply stopped deflecting, Noemi. How have you come to have the money you do?
Absolutely ridiculous.
Whenever you're ready, Noemi.
There were no prenup in my marriage. When we divorced, it was close to an even dividing of finances, so I live very comfortably.
I understand. Okay, I don't know why the music changed. Tell me about your work. Tell me about... So divorces get very messy. No, I did see this one. I think I explored everything from this locker, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Hit that one more! Okay, next. Nami seems to be getting irritated by the proceedings, which will only hinder my efforts. If I want to uncover the truth, I would likely need to employ manipulation tactics, lure her with bigger and bolder promises. She is a woman of hedonistic tastes, so that may be a good starting point. I find myself certain above all else that there will be no simple confession from her. I fear if I do not commit here, her truth will remain barred from me. My options are simple. Pry further into her past, or try to win her favor. Well, this feels more amicable. She has made no secret of her favorite color, nor her favorite flower. It should be a simple matter to curry favor with a gift. Oh, where the hell did we get this? Okay. Plans fell apart, there's always next time. Are you currently dating? I need to ask you something quite sensitive. I'm curious, what are your goals for the future? So, are you seeing anyone? Sorry. So, Noemi, do you have a new partner at this stage?
Oh, no, shitty. I'm a single sunflower, all on my lonesome.
Is this by choice, or are you seeking a new partner?
I have found myself very busy of late, but I have been on a few dates. Nothing serious, mon chéri. I'm taking my time. To a degree, I find myself desensitized to this fear of a divorce. But I'm also fully aware it's a lot of hassles that I don't really want at the moment. I'm not in a rush to get married again, mon ami.
No worries about having children before you're too old. I'm not worried about companionship. I think it's a shame you're alone at the moment. You're not worried about companionship?
I am, but it hasn't actually been too long since my separation. I don't want to rush into things. My husband and I dated for a while before we were married as well.
How long is a while?
A year, I think.
I see. Courting period obtained. Wait, why am I back here? Yeah, it is the same. Okay. Coordinate, companionship, shame you're alone. No worries about having children before you're too old. No. Nothing else on the matter? No. Reluctance children. It's a shame you're alone at the moment.
Really, Shepard? We could always remedy that shortly. Once you've ceased this insistence on questioning me, we should go out for drinks. Are your kind affected by our pleasures?
To a degree. They're efficacy varies. Some are more potent, some are oh, completely sorry. I was like, what the hell does completely mean? God damn it. The state of mind I'm in where I assume that a typo is a correct word that I just don't know. Okay, some are completely ineffective.
We should find out together, as I'd love to be your tour guide.
I think I need to ask you about something quite sensitive.
Must you keep returning to sensitive topics, Manche? You really do risk upsetting me.
Unfortunately, this is my job.
But what did I get out of this? You learn my darkest secrets and then what?
How about one day? What the fuck? An alleviated conscience can be quite freeing.
Like a confessional, Shepard. Cute, but none. You may be the shepherd, but I am the lamb, and certainly not part of your flock.
Well, it was worth a try. I'm curious, what are your goals for the future?
That's certainly a big question, Shepard. Do demons do much for future planning?
We do not age like your kind, so our perception of time is very different. Planning based on finite time is a path only humans tread.
I see. Well, I've actually been considering a foray into politics. My family law is fun. Family law is fun, but I think broadening my horizons may be enjoyable.
What about politics appeals to you?
Trying to give people the best lives they can live, of course.
Come on, Noemi.
Say touché, mon ami. I like being listened to, obviously. A judge and jury clinging to every word is one thing, but a political vote, a press conference, a rally, the very idea makes me a little giddy, mon chéri.
You will have opponents, though.
But having opposition is also the fun, no?
Political ambition. I think you'll make a very good politician. Becoming a politician usually requires a platform to campaign on. Keep the praise coming.
I think so too, mon ami. I think so too.
Is that it? Being a politician usually requires a platform.
Of course I have a platform, Shepard. You think I haven't seen enough damage dealt within relationships to not campaign on family values? I know what people want.
But you're in the business of breaking up these relationships?
And what better pivot point than to say I've grown tired of such and wish to build a world where I no longer see such collapses. It's a rather easy pathway to envision.
I see. I think really dating and then this no children thing. Currently dating, quite sensitive. Wait, where am I? I feel like I'm lost. Goals for the future. Now is the political stuff. Quite sensitive?
And what makes you think you have the right to question me about something sensitive?
It is my job.
A job you seem ill-suited for, Shepard.
You don't seem to understand your place, Noemi. We can give you anything you want.
You think you have something I want, Shepard?
I'm certain we do. It's within our power to get you the political connections you desire.
And you would offer this simply for my honesty?
It's a fair contract, yes? Oh no. Okay.
An interesting proposition. I'm intrigued, Shepard. Pose your question.
An agreement obtained. You're reluctant to speak about children. Did something happen?
Ugh, this question.
Remember our agreement, Noemi.
No, I'm well aware. It's still uncomfortable to talk about. In truth, I have had several miscarriages, 3 in total, so the thought is very difficult for me.
That must have been an incredible burden on your marriage.
Very much so, Miss Shepard.
Oh. Sorry, I gotta go take a nap. Analyzing my progress, Noemi has not been the example for someone claiming a complete lack of reason to be here. I still have many questions. If she truly is so stable, why do I have this feeling I'm still skimming the surface? I'm, like, slightly scared.
Salute, Shepard, finally. It is time to get this over with.
I'm glad you're eager. Hopefully that means you'll be receptive to my questions.
And who does that serve? Certainly not me.
It can. We can help you.
I don't need your help. Mon ami, I don't need your help, mon ami. Have you brought me something?
Yes, these are for you.
Oh, mon amour, you shouldn't have. Who would have thought demons knew how to spoil the women?
Okay, look, I don't know any French. I'm glad you like them. Clearly. So you and your partner planned on having children. You mentioned your relationship simply fizzled out. Let's discuss. Okay, hang on. Actually, I'm gonna do a save here because I'm like scared. I have save slots. I might as well use them all up. Okay, you and your partner planned on having children.
That is the expected pursuit of married human couples, no?
That's not what I asked.
My husband very dearly wanted babies, and I wanted to give them to him. But it seems it was not to be.
But did you want children, Noemi? As I understand, the process of having children is very strenuous on a woman's body. You don't strike me as someone who'd want to go through that process.
Don't act as though you know my mind, Shepard. We've conceived 3 times. Is that not implication enough?
You mentioned your relationship simply fizzled out. Let's discuss. I want to return to something we discussed a while ago. You mentioned your relationship simply fizzled out. But I'm of the mind that's not the case now. Losing even 1 pregnancy can test the staunchiest of human relationship. But 3 wanted to pregnancies?
Must you continue to pick at this wound?
Have you been honest with me to begin with? Had you been honest with me to begin with, I wouldn't have to.
I should expect this lack of compassion from demons, shouldn't I? Even humans fail to understand the degree of pain a miscarriage can bestow, treating it as a taboo subject. And now you're treating me like a criminal for not wanting to talk about it.
It's the real reason your relationship fell apart, isn't it?
Oui. Tristan so wanted a petite baby. He was so excited when I first told him I was pregnant. He had a nursery built immediately. You shouldn't do that, Zat, you know. Miscarriages in the first trimester, especially for the first pregnancy, they were very common. He was devastated when I told him I had lost the baby. He was away from work and came right home.
And was it the same the second time?
Very similar. I was very busy, very stressed, and I think that contributed, but the third one was the worst. That was what ended the relationship.
What made that one different?
I lost her very late. I used miscarriage, but others would call it a stillbirth. We filed for divorce a few months later.
How does your husband feel about losing your children? Shall we discuss it? How does your husband feel about losing your children? No! No! I'm gonna cry. No, Mary, no. Shall we discuss our agreement? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Where do we go from here? No! 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 Oh my god. No, but actually... What do I do? What do I do? Okay. I've saved. This is... Bro, I feel like I just got blue balled. What the fuck? What if I run through... What if I try to run through, Nico's thing again first? And then... So, try to get it so that's only Noemi left. I don't think that would solve the error, so I still wouldn't be able to, quote, end the game. Fuck. No. No! No! This is so sad. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Oh god. I'll try to get as far as I can then. In terms of whatever the fuck this is. Whatever my plans are, which is attempting to get through all the sinners and see if there's anything at the end, but I don't know if I even can. Kind of forgot exactly how Nico's went. I think I just ran through everything and it was okay. I'm so upset. I was like Loki, I was really getting into Noemi's story, and then now I'm like, oh, and I can't keep going. I think that might be an issue. Okay, so no. No. Let's see how high this number can go. Okay. Alright. So what to say? Look, I think honestly, the thing that I've been chasing for, and the reason why I've been trying really hard to try and get like to some sort of conclusive ending, is because I feel like there should be one, and I'm just unable to obtain it. And it's unfortunate. I feel like, because I feel like, especially the way the story is set up, it like there has, I don't know, like there has to be some kind of overarching plot. You know, you talk to all these sinners, and then, well, you have the choice to quote keep them, and it seems like whenever you choose to keep them, that is considered one of the endings. So, what do you call it? So, but the other ones will continue the story as since you still have your job to do and all of that. And which makes me think, once you've interrogated all the sinners and you still have your job and everything and there are no more sinners left, there should be more like story, and like I'm really interested in what happens afterwards, but I guess I can't find out. this is really sad, actually. This is why I don't read, I don't play like a lot of games that are in development or in like a demo state. It's because I hate I hate being left on cliffhangers. It's like it's the worst feeling ever, because in addition to that, too, like just reading an unfinished story, it's also the question of, will it ever be finished though? You know, like man. But like, okay, well, since you know, we got left off by Noemi, I feel like, you know, okay, let's just like, not about her specifically, but honestly, I'm really surprised at how unique all the characters are. Like, obviously, you know, the characters and like their personalities and their situations and whatever are unique, but that, along with the uniqueness of their interrogations as well, because I feel like I crashed. You know what? That's fair. Hang on, let me pull up the main title screen at least for some ambiance. That's fair. I should have expected. Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta admit that was funny. Wait, did I open two instances? There we go. Okay. Content warnings. Alright. Okay. Well. Right. As I was saying, right, I feel like it's really interesting how all of the characters are unique in their interrogations as well as their like personalities and whatever, right? Because with a game like this, where the task of interrogating characters is like somewhat repetitive, it could get repetitive, right? But having like the lock system, but having like specific mechanics or like a unique situation, right, expressed by however the interrogation turns out, is interesting. It makes like every interrogation that you do something like new. So it's not like you can do one interrogation and be like, ah, so I'll just kind of like this. But I don't know. I feel like it's all right. Also, all of the interrogation, like obviously the locks are different, but as well as the backgrounds, which all have to do with like their profession or circumstances or whatever, right? Which is also very cool. I already yoked is yoked even a word? I already yapped about the style already. All of the animations and like the constant movement, I guess, on the screen in the menus, it really contributes to like a particular like vibe, a particular sense of like a sense of some dystopian futuristic I'd say maybe futuristic type of world. I don't know. Yeah. Man, man, I'm so upset that I won't get to the end of Noemi's thing. I was upset when we couldn't keep Ajax, but like when we can't even get no. Like honestly, right? Like 40k words within a month is already insanely impressive. That coupled with voice acting as well is crazy work. And also like the interrogation system is not like regular scripting, so it's like it's like a lot of extra stuff. So like honestly, the fact that they got so much done within a month already is impressive by itself, especially and also with like the overall presentation of the game, right? And man, it just no. But I was, oh man, I was really feeling for Noemi too, because like I like she is the feminism, she is the moment, she is the girl boss. I don't like using the term girl boss for the type of character that she is, but like it's the most mainstream way I can describe it. Like the way she holds herself and her like beliefs, I guess. Like man, I'm like the women in workplace types of discussions that you can have, as well as the perception of like women within a marriage as well, if like both people in the relationship are like working, but like I don't know. Man, and like, but I'm also, but it's so upsetting that it seems like her husband ended up leaving, like they ended up having a divorce after 3 miscarriages. It's just so sad. No, man. And it's sad that the third one was like, man. I'm gonna go to sleep going crazy about not being able to see a definitive ending. Man. Is there anything else? There is definitely, again, like I'm not sure if it's because of all the moving elements within the menus, but there definitely seems to be a bit of lag or like frame rate dropping, or like, you know, and especially seeing through like when you're skipping around, it stops, gets stuck quite often. Yeah, I'm not like entirely sure how, like, I guess how much or how soon bug fixes and like continued development will happen. I know I read in the comments that the team has been taking like the team was like haven't gotten around to fixing some of the bugs yet because they've been on break after the jam was over, which is totally fair, you know, but I had assumed that things would be fixed since I saw that it was updated in less days compared to the comments. I'm glad that I was still able to get I'd say like 90% of all the interrogations done. I'm only missing the end of Noemi's and also the keep option for Ajax. Yeah. But alas. Yeah, I'm so like I'm so curious about how the morality of our shepherd character would would end up as, you know, because it seems like most of the choices that are like sort of that go against what we are taught to do or like what shepherd is told to do, right, or that would go against what's mom's name again, Clemency, that go against Mother Clemency are the keep options. But the keep options seem to be character specific and they end like they end the game with that option because they end with you running away together. And so like the question is like, what if you want to help everyone instead of just one person? Is that even possible? Because it seems like in order to help more than one person, you have to like either detain or let them go in a way that does not satisfy them. Like I kept using the dramatic flashbacks as example, but like in like a very meta sense, you'd want to put the most effort into the route that you want the most people to see, which is usually your like good ending main story route, you know, and not the one that less people would choose because you want more people to see it, right? At least that's how it makes sense in my brain. I'm not. Jet, can you calm yourself? I'm trying to talk about stuff right now. Oh my god. Yeah, but yeah. So I keep wondering like what would the outcome be, because all the flashbacks happen after we do like the thing that whoever we're talking to doesn't want, right? Like we detain Nico, we detain Harin, we let Ajax go, which is not what he wanted, right? And I don't know what happens to Noemi, but you know, I'm sure she'd also have a sequence and everything. And like, but what would be the end result of that? Because it feels like I'm marching towards a bad ending, you know, like or like a you followed every order and you did exactly what you were supposed to do. Congratulations on being a dog. Like, I don't know. Alright, so like it makes me wonder again if there is like a morally good in human standards ending for like everyone. I don't know. I'm like a stupid sucker for happy endings. I really like it when everyone is happy at the end. or like not even like like totally blind happy endings, but like bittersweet endings that are like relatively happy, but there's still like a twinge of like, oh, it's kind of sad. It's nice, but it is kind of sad. Like that kind of ending I'm also very privy towards, which is the types of endings that I don't like, or I wouldn't say don't like, but like I feel dissatisfied with are definitely endings where it feels like either nothing's changed or it's like everything has fallen to shit and I don't see a hopeful future for this. Like, yeah. I don't know. What else? Oh, yeah. The voice acting. Hello. So like obviously the voices were very good. Like I'm always, I don't think I've ever gone through Spooktober games. Actually, you know what? I probably haven't gone through enough Spooktober games where I've been like, man, these voice actors don't be doing it right. I did feel like sometimes there was like a mismatch between the emotion of the voice actor and like the sprite or image that was portrayed, which felt like a little bit off-putting. I think specifically with Ajax, where like the voice actor at the end is like yelling, quite angry actually, but the sprite itself was more of a lost or upset feeling, like not like raw angry, but kind of like a hopeless look to him, right? So it there's just like some little things like that. Another kind of nitpick little thing too is the audio for the voices is really quiet. Really quiet. I turned the music down a little bit. I forget when. Actually pretty towards the beginning. At the beginning, honestly, I think the audio, like the volume balancing was alright, but I think it was like when talking to Nico, all of a sudden Nico's voice became super quiet, especially compared to our Shepherd's voice. And then everyone's voices proceeded to also be kind of the same level of quiet. It's pretty hard to hear, which is sad because I would love to hear it. It kind of felt like also like when I would say lines, or when I would read the lines after the voice lines, it'd be like I would be super loud in comparison, which like is understandable. Like the game is typically quieter than I am, but like to a very drastic degree. But yeah, if you know bugs ever get fixed, game gets polished, I get to see the end to Naomi's interrogation, perhaps discover if there is more story after I interview all of the sinners. That would be wild. I think this team, or like is it a team or is it one person? I think it's a team. They worked on what's the name of that? Was it last year's Spooktober? Was it last year's Spooktober, or was it? It's not Winter Jam. I think it was Spooktober. Where are they? Iris to id, right? Oh yes, it was last year's Spooktober. I remember seeing this one around, and I did want to play, but I was like, oh, it's a demo, and you know how I'm like, I will tweak out if I get left out on a cliffhanger. but I didn't want to play it because the art was really cute. But you know, I believe it is still in development still. Yeah, so I'm not sure how much they'll add to this game if they're also working on the other game. But this one, at least, I believe it is like a complete story. Or at least it seems like it is a complete... If I could get to the end... Sorry. I'm upset. I wanted to see the end to Noemi's interrogation. But, right, like I believe like the story for this game is pretty much finished, since it says that future development would focus on like adding more voice acting or adding more people to more sinners, and not necessarily like finishing the story. So I'm assuming that the story itself is done. So it's just the bugs to hammer out, which is great. If they get hammered out, that would be awesome. I would love to see that happen. Where's the... There. Now I will see all of your posts on my itch.io feed. Okay. Man, yeah. There is something else I wanted to mention. Oh, right. Right. The cutscenes and or like the flashbacks, the stuff that had a lot of high effort put into, which is what I thought, which is what my metagaming brain thought was the right path. Those are really good. Those are really good. Like the CGs or like the illustrations were kind of rough, but it was fine in terms of telling the story. I think I stopped breathing during Nico's. Like it was like oh my god, it was really good. Like that coupled with the voice acting, as well as also I think another like really stylish part of this game is definitely the speech dialogue. I wouldn't say it's bubbles. I don't think it's bubbles, but like the dialogue, like positioning on the screen, the way it would just like move around. It's not like a fixed text box on the bottom, you know? Actually, I don't know if it's maybe it is bubbles. I don't know. But I think, man, this is really fun to read because like having the text be first of all like stick around on the screen as well and like kind of frame itself as like a visible conversation is fun, cool. Also, it's used really well with the CGs, because one of the things about CGs is like if you have a big text box on the bottom and then you put a CG on the screen, it's like 1/3 of the screen is sometimes covered by text box and you can't see the whole CG, which is unfortunate. But with like the text and whatever, it appears within like the CG and you can like put it wherever. It looks good. Yeah. Man, yeah. Man, the dissatisfaction from not being able to finish the story is insane. I cannot. I'm so sad. Man. So finger point left, finger point right. If you guys ever finish or like fix the bugs, you know, please shout and scream about it. I will come running. I don't think I'll stream again because streaming is a lot of effort, but I will definitely come running. Okay, that's it. I have nothing else. Bye.